The recording has started. Q&A session has started.
The views expressed on Talk Real Solutions, hosted by Tyrone Thompson at TalkRealSolutions.com, are the views of Tyrone Thompson and do not reflect the views of TalkRealSolutions.com, YouTube, or etc. The content here belongs to Talk Real Solutions and its many contributors. Views and opinions expressed by all contributors belong to them and not TalkRealSolutions.com or Tyrone Thompson, the host, or etc. All data and information provided on the site is for informational purposes only. Talk Real Solutions makes no representations as to accuracy, completeness, correctness, suitability, or validity of any information on this site and will not be liable for any errors, omissions, or delays in this information or any losses, injuries, or damages arising from its display or use. All information is provided on an as-is basis.
Yeti. Let's see if this works. All right. Welcome to the show. This is Talk Real Solutions. And I am your host tonight, Tyrone Thompson. I want to thank you for tuning in. Today is, what is today? December the 15th, 2022. And I want to invite you to go to Trump Towers. There we have a superhero in the making, and America needs a superhero. And we got one by the name of Donald J. Trump. And the J is for fucking jackass. But anyway, I want to invite you to go to talkrealsolutions.com. And on there, that's where you'll find the 3-point plan to Black empowerment. It has 3 points. The first point is to get together with like-minded people. The second point is to stop all unnecessary spending and save your money. The third point is, as a unit, invest or save your money in a verified and trusted institution. A great goal would be for you to open a Black-owned business, and right above the 3-point plan, you have a link to African-American-owned banks and African-American-owned credit unions. We could all start moving our money to these institutions to start practicing group economics today. And you can check out the rest of the links and articles on the website. That's where we'll be getting the news stories from. You can follow along on the website, or you can follow along on YouTube and join the discussion if you want to by calling the number at 717-908-1834 and hitting the access code of 917324. And I'll get you on the line here, and we can have some friendly discussions like I always do. You know, I am always open to a common sense conversation, a dialogue, if you will, back and forth. So people with with ideas and thoughts can have conversations that make sense. But we do have people that join the conversation that is batshit crazy, and that's one part of my job. That's part of my mission here is to call out these crazy people, and we have got a lot of them, guys. We have got a lot of people that that is just out there, you know. And I try to make it entertaining and talk to them, but it's one of these things. We're living in an era to where everybody just done lost their mind. It's changed. The mentality and the intelligence of the citizens of this country has changed since I was growing up. And the sad thing is when I was growing up, I automatically put myself into the class to where, you know, I'm saying, well, you know, I ain't even gonna deal with them because they, you know, they too smarty art for me, you know. And it turns out, you know, I was wrong. Intelligence is something that I guess you either born with or you lose or gain based off of your environment, your situations, or whatever. You can make yourself just as crazy. I don't know what's going on this planet today. I don't know. In the United States of America, I'm not going to say the planet because I don't know if everybody else has got good sense on the planet because I don't live there. But this world has flipped on its head, especially when it comes to politics. And I know people are worn out with politics, but I'm not. You know, that's like my damn Netflix. I like to watch these people who has solicited the votes of the citizens. I like to see what their response is because of one main purpose. And that purpose is I pay their paycheck. And so do you, which is why you should be interested in what either side is doing, because you don't pay taxes to just the Democrats and you don't just pay taxes to the Republicans. You pay their checks, you buy their health care, you're buying their cars, their food, sending their children to college. That's all your tax money that is sending these people to Washington or to your elected office locally and footing the bill for these people. So you should be concerned about what each and every one of them do, all up to the highest level of government, and from the lowest level to the highest level. It's your business. It is your business to keep in mind or pay attention to what they're doing. I don't know why my YouTube ain't showing up. Hold on for a second. There's something going on here with my damn YouTube channel. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I don't know what's going on. Let me see. I'm gonna go to my channel. And I'm gonna go to the studio. Studio. It says I'm live. So, well, I can get it on one computer, but I can't see it on the other one for some reason. I don't know what that is. Let me click this for a second and see what is going on. For some reason, I don't know what that is. Yeah, see, that's live. I know y'all, I done got caught up in trying to figure out what's going on with my PC. But anyway, I just see I wasn't able to see my chat room, but I was just able to see that as soon as I start talking about crazy people, a crazy person show up. ABC, what's up, MJ? Don't let ABC craziness rub off on you. Listen, Donald Trump is a fucking fool. There's no other way to put this. I can't build up to it. You know how I try to put a little entertainment in it for you, and build up to the to the subject matter. But there's nothing. There's nothing. Nothing that I can say. Besides, this guy is a freaking idiot. I don't get it. This is the former president. Look at your screens. Yes, that's what you see is lasers coming out of Donald Trump's eyes. Him in a bodysuit, ripping a regular suit off, standing in front of Trump Tower. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy? And the commercial goes, I'm going to download the audio for you guys so you guys can hear it. The commercial goes, we need a superhero. I don't know what's wrong with this man. We need a superhero. And he announced that on one day, right? And then the next day, he comes out and makes an announcement. So the first, when he made the announcement at first, right? Everybody was thinking that it had something to do with his politics. I mean, that's just natural. He announced that he was going to run for president, right? So everyone was thinking that, okay, well, shit, the guy who announced that he's running for president is now going to come out and give the nation further information about his candidacy. That's just the logic way to think whenever you have a former president announce that he's going to run for president and then come out with another announcement saying that he's got something very important to say. So he made that announcement one day, right? And then the very next day, he came out and made another announcement. So I'll let y'all hear this first announcement. And listen, I know that I ain't talking about no gossip, but this thing has got me thrown for a loop here. It's got me thrown for a loop because you got a lot of people that follow this guy, right? You got a lot of people that follow this guy. He like I said before, he's the biggest mass murderer in the United States history because of his response to coronavirus. You got a lot of people that has actually talked down about our government because of this guy, because of the superhero here with the laser eyes. You got a lot of people that has been torn apart, divided by party because of this guy, the superhero laser eye guy here. And this is this is the announcement that he made one day. So listen to this. If it plays.
America needs a superhero.
Well, you know what I'll do? Let me try to give y'all some. Let me see if this is it. Hold on for a minute. No, that's not it. Hold on. So what I'll do is I'll try to play the video on screen while he says that dumb shit so y'all can see. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look, when you look at this, this is I'm on Truth Social, y'all. When you look at this guy, what the fuck? 45 got a worldwide wrestling belt on and shit. What is this guy? He's a fucking clown. Oh my goodness. So here's the video. Let me see if I can get it to where you guys can see it. My goodness. This guy's a freaking idiot. And the reason that I'm pointing this out, because I'm tired of arguing with idiots about this guy. I'm tired of talking about politics with people that don't know what the hell they're talking about. And Hold on. So you know what I got to do? I got to close this. I got to add a new video source. And hold on. That's not it. This one. Okay, so now you guys get to see the whole thing, I think. I know y'all probably already seen it because, I mean, hell, it's making news all over the damn planet that this fucking idiot is running around here trying to be Clark Kent or Superman, or I don't know if y'all seen that show. What was it called? The Boys. That superhero in there, that white racist superhero in there. I don't know who he's trying to be. I don't know who he's trying to be, but I do know that this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. I've never seen anything like this in my life. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play. Let me see if I can get it lined up. I'm gonna play both of them at the same time so y'all can see this stupid ass commercial while I play the audio. Let me see.
America needs a superhero.
There you go. Look at that. Laser eyes. Animated laser eyes. And then he got major announcement to be announced on December the 15th, which is the day. Can y'all believe that this clown, this former president of the United States of America, made a animation of himself as a superhero talking to the American people, saying that America needs a superhero? This is what we just witnessed. Now, there's a lot of people today. I don't know if this is going to, I know this is not going to do it, but there's a lot of people that's on his side of the political spectrum that looked at this damn commercial and a light bulb came on. They was like, even Steve Bannon, the insurrectionist, even he said that this was too much for him. Now, and the problem with that is that now you're saying that it's too much for you, but you guys gave this guy a pathway to actually ruin this country, divide Americans amongst each other, have people angry as I don't know what with one another, so much so that you have people going out committing violence. Oh Lord, where's this thing at? Hold on. Let me see if this is it. And I'm gonna give y'all the announcement.
America needs a super.
Not that. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know I don't have my shit together when I bring these things on. Lord have mercy. But anyway. Oh, here we go. Never mind. I see what happened. All right. So deliver. Replace. Render. Yeah, I know. I don't like to have a whole lot of dead air, but I got to let y'all hear this shit. Cause this guy's a freaking moron. Yeah. I got it. All right. So that announcement that I just showed you was in preparation for what you're getting ready to hear now. And he made an announcement today, like this superhero promised us he would do. He flew in with his fucking red cape or whatever, and he made his announcement. So I'm gonna try to run the videos together like I tried to, and y'all can see all of it together. Not this one, but there's another one. Not unless he took it down. Oh, here you go. All right. Here's the announcement that he made. Okay? About this, the former president of the United States of America told everybody to tune in today for this announcement.
Hello, everyone. This is Donald Trump. Hopefully your favorite president of all time, better than Lincoln, better than Washington, with an important announcement to make. I'm doing my first official Donald J. Trump NFT collection right here and right now. They're called Trump Digital Trading Cards. These cards feature some of the really incredible artwork pertaining to my life and my career. It's been very exciting. You can collect your Trump digital cards just like a baseball card or other collectibles. Here's one of the best parts. Each card comes with an automatic chance to win amazing prizes like dinner with me. I don't know if that's an amazing prize, but it's what we have. Or golf with you and a group of your friends at one of my beautiful golf courses, and they are beautiful. I'm also doing Zoom calls, a one-on-one meeting, autographing memorabilia, and so much more. We're doing a lot. My official Trump digital trading cards are $99, which doesn't sound like very much for what you're getting. Buy one and you will join a very exclusive community. It's my community, and I think it's something you're going to like, and you're going to like it a lot. They also make perfect gifts. So you can buy them with your credit card or crypto. All you need is an email address. Go to collecttrumpcards.com and buy your Trump digital trading cards right now before they are all gone, and they will be gone. This is my first official Trump trading card NFT collection, and you get a chance to meet me. Go to collecttrumpcards.com right now, and remember, Christmas is coming, and this makes a great Christmas gift.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
And of course, we have to end with the laser eyes. Listen, guys, I'm through. I'm done. I don't want. Here's the link to the trading card website. Let's go ahead and give that a visit right quick.
Hello, everyone. This is Donald Trump. Hopefully your favorite president of all time, better than Lincoln, better than Washington.
He's better than Lincoln, better than Washington. We're gonna go to the website with Mr. Laser Eyes himself. This is the Trump Trading Cards website, okay? Because I know we're interested in buying these fucking cards, these NFTs. I think the NFT stand for non-fungible tokens, and they are electronic crypto encrypted art. That's what it is. My daughter draws, and whenever this thing started becoming popular, she was saying that she was going to, convert some of her drawings into NFTs, right? And I was like, well, shoot, that's a good idea, I guess, if that's what's popping. But turns out that these NFTs have been scams, just like the Bitcoin industry and all of that electronic current shit, right? So we're on the website, but she never did it, and that's how I know what NFTs are. But this is the website for the superhero that is going to save America. The trading card site. So we're going to peruse the site, and this is what you're buying. For $99 each, you're buying a picture of Donald Trump in a goddamn cowboy suit, a fucking astronaut fucking uniform, him in a suit waving, standing in front of a bunch of fucking gold, him playing golf. This is what you're buying for $99. There he is in a airplane pilot suit on a football field in a goddamn suit, in a race car, in a race car uniform. I don't know what that right there is. He's in a boxing ring or something. This is what you're getting for $99. And if you buy, let's see what the prizes are. He got prizes up here. What is the prize? Buy a Trump trading card and you win Trump prizes. Yes, this is his digital trading card collection. It is a great opportunity for Donald Trump and fans to collect Trump-inspired art that you can keep forever. But it's more than that. Every digital trading card includes an entry to win exclusive prizes provided by the 45th president himself. The prizes include a gala dinner with Donald Trump, meet and greet cocktail hour, individual meeting with 45. Ooh, they got you as a silhouette. You can golf with the president. You can have an individual Zoom call as he got his face on the fucking front of Mount Rushmore. I don't believe this shit. What is this? A group Zoom call, a hand-signed memorabilia, the gold edition signed NFT, Our Journey Together book, 18 holes of golf at Trump Golf Club, a mysterious prize memorabilia. It's probably some fucking secret documents. Dinner for two at Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas. Dinner for two at Trump Mar-a-Lago Resort, where the documents are. Dinner for two at Trump Tower in New York. These are the prizes that you will win if you support the now laser-eyed superhero and spend $99 on these fucking cards. I can't believe this, guys. This is what this guy's pushing now. And this is why I say I'm through, right? Because over the years, y'all know that I have been going back and forth with people who follow Donald Trump. Y'all know that I have been trying to have reasonable discussions and dialogue with the Trump followers, namely Sarge and ABC. You know, because I thought that they had good sense. I thought that I was talking to adults when I get in a conversation with these guys. I thought for sure that whenever, you know, they bring up a political issue, like coronavirus or like the election, that I was having a conversation with grown ass men. Now I clearly realize there is no use in talking to these people. These people are nuts. After you see this, combined on top of everything else that Donald Trump said, from the damn inserting damn bleach into your body and sticking violet light up your body. After you see this, and you don't understand that this man pulled one over on America. He trolled America and he became the 45th president of the United States off of a fucking grift. I kind of understand why he's going to selling these NFT cards, because that's what he do. That's what he do. That's all he done his whole life was do these 2:00 in the morning infomercial bullshit and sales shit, right? I remember one time he was selling steaks, you know, and he was in the WWF, right? He sells all kinds of shit. That's what Donald Trump do. But that's who you voted for president. And that's who you're following, taking your political lead from. It's from a fucking goddamn midnight hour salesman that sells snake fucking oil. And you're paying attention to his policies. You should know that his very first promise was a grift. His very first promise was he's going to get Mexico to pay for a border wall. That is what he said on the campaign trail that you guys was so up in arms about. That y'all was so happy that Donald Trump was going to get another motherfucking country to pay America to do a construction project in this country. Anybody with common sense listening to that, like me and others, knew that that was bullshit. But you idiots, somehow or another, hook, line, and sinker, y'all took the bait, which pushed him into the damn White House. Because not only did you take the bait, a bunch of damn white Americans, because that's who voting for him, a bunch of damn white Americans wanted to see this grifter replace President Obama. Because that's what this is all about. And this is what you got. You got a fucking man that photoshops his head on the bodies of fucking superheroes with lasers coming out of his fucking eyes, selling NFTs in a collector set. This is the policies that you're following. This fucking cartoon character. I've always knew he was like this, but I thought y'all had some damn sense. And not only that, guys, the scary thing is the people that follow this guy are now in positions of power, like the Marjorie Taylor Greens and the Mark Meadows and the child rapist from Florida, the Matt Gaetz. These people have been elected to office. And you know they're crazy. You get that crazy lady out there in Arizona who clearly lost a goddamn election that is filing frivolous lawsuits, even though she clearly lost the election and there's a new governor of Arizona, she still wants to file lawsuits. These people are batshit crazy. And it's just dangerous how close they are to being in charge. You see they crazy because we got people just like this sitting on the Supreme Court of the United States. Clarence Thomas, his fucking wife, Jenny Thomas, ran around here in a goddamn Statue of Liberty uniform trying to overthrow the goddamn government. These people are nuts. Whenever they say they are conservative, that means that you're a racist, you're a bigot, you're homophobic, you don't like this country, you don't want to support the Constitution. If it doesn't go your goddamn way, you want to bend the rules. You want to throw away everything about this country. You know, I'm the first one to tell you that this country is flawed. That's been the majority of my viewpoint since I started talking on social media. It's calling out how the flaws of this country, the flaws of these documents, the flaws of these systems, the discrimination, the oppression. Hell, you can look at Mississippi and Flint and see that they don't give a damn about black people because they ain't even trying to give them safe drinking water. I call out the flaws of this damn country. But I understand I live within this nation. And this nation laws, what I was told coming up, if you don't like something, then you have to change it. If you don't like something, you have to legally see what you can do to actually get things to go your way. That's what our brothers and sisters and our ancestors fought for, to get laws changed and implemented when it came to affirmative action, when it came to civil rights, when it came to when Freddie Gray got killed, the body cams that Black Lives Matter and other organizations got instituted by the police. You have to get these systems. You have to be involved politically to actually enact the rules and manipulate the politicians in such a way that you vote the people in the office that can do your bidding. This is what I was taught. This is how the system is, and it's not hard. It's not easy. It is very hard to do, to actually do that, right? So that's my understanding. These people understanding is, if I lose, I cry like a bitch, and I try to cheat, lie, make propaganda movies like 2,000 Mules, and try to manipulate a whole bunch of damn people that the government gave us COVID and killing people. That's their understanding. Be mad with Dr. Fauci when he ain't been elected to shit. Be mad with social media when social media ain't been elected to shit. Be mad with Bill Gates when Bill Gates ain't been elected. This is why I know y'all crazy. Because of y'all arguments and where y'all focus at. Every time you turn around, it's about Hunter Biden's laptop. Hunter Biden ain't been elected to shit. This is why I know I can't talk to y'all. Because you're batshit crazy. Every goddamn one of you is batshit crazy, and I'm going to have to start treating you like mentally ill children. Because that's what you are. Look at this motherfucker on the screen. And he's proud of that. He thinks that he's a superhero. And he know that he's talking to you motherfuckers that is going to buy these NFT cards. Because there's a lot of people that is going to buy these cards. This got 5,000 retweets. And I don't know. I hate to even go over here and see what the damn comments is. But there's a show. Oh, that means I need to make a comment. What is this? There's a whole bunch of people like that. I don't want to like it. How do you see what the damn comments is on this motherfucker? Okay, there you go. See now, Joe Biden. I don't care about my 2 front teeth. All I want for Christmas is just one mean tweet. See, these are the kind of people that is following Donald Trump. I don't know what the hell that means, but it was funny. Bring back the boss. This is a motherfucker that's following Donald Trump. Wrong. Hunter Biden's laptop cannot be verified. There's another motherfucker, Elon Musk. I don't even want to go into him. Twitter interfered with the election. Trump was right about everything. Look at these fucking zombies over here on Truth Social. They said they both rich enough that they can't be bought. Hated for exposing the truth. Hated for letting the truth be told. Elon Musk, I mean, fuck him. But this is my point. The point that I'm trying to make is I'm going down this fucking feed showing y'all that he has a whole lot of people that he's grifting off of right now. He has a whole lot of people that he's grifting off of right now. And him wearing fucking a leotard and photoshopping his head on a fucking superhero body. This is what the fuck y'all want to see. This is what y'all want to see. Y'all want to see this motherfucker pretend to be a comic book character so you can pretend that he was better than President Obama. That's what this is all about. Because President Obama was such a great president that we don't even talk about the mess that this country was in when Obama took over. The Republicans drove this economy to the brink of fucking destruction. You remember we had to bail out the auto industries when George Bush left the goddamn office? Remember when George Bush left office, they took all kinds of goddamn money with them. That was a big goddamn deal. He brought this motherfucker back from the damn negative and left President Trump an economy that was thriving. That's what President Obama did. And not only that, he actually instituted a fucking healthcare system, something that this country has never fucking seen. That is historical. Not only that, he went over there and he supposedly, you know, they said the person that did 9/11, George Bush couldn't get him. So he went over there and he did what he's supposed to do as a commander-in-chief. And they call him the damn the president of fucking drones, but those drone strikes was taking out fucking leaders in the Taliban and other places that was enemies to the United States of America. They said that he didn't do anything about immigration. When Donald Trump took over, it was revealed that President Obama wasn't doing it inhumanely, but he was actually following the rules and the laws and getting illegal immigrants out of the country. These people are trying to replace that black man. These people don't want us to say President Obama. They don't want us to talk about the First Lady, Michelle Obama. As a matter of fact, they got our own community that if you even say Obama, the first thing out of their damn mouth is what? What is the first thing out of a black person's mouth about President Obama? Say it with me. He ain't do nothing for black people. That's the first thing. What about his fucking record as president? Compare it to this moron. Look at all the accomplishments of President Obama compared to this fool who promised a fucking border wall that another country was going to pay for, shut down the country because we wouldn't pay for it. I don't know if y'all remember all that Donald Trump done shut down the country like 80,000 times. One of the reasons because he wanted the taxpayer to pay for that fucking border wall. Compare his record, this superhero, nylon fucking leotard wearing fucking idiot that's on your screen right now. Compare him to the record of President Obama. He can't hold fucking Obama's water. But they're trying to make it that way. They're trying to give this man a legacy that he did not deserve, that he does not deserve. The legacy that he deserves is cozying up to dictators in the world like Kim Jong-un and Vladimir Putin and the leader of Turkey and kissing the goddamn ass of the Saudi Arabian princes. Y'all don't remember Donald Trump going over there to Saudi Arabia and dancing with the motherfuckers doing the sword dance in Saudi Arabia. Do y'all remember that? Donald Trump is a bitch, sorry ass, grifting ass. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me share this with y'all. I don't make this shit up. This is embarrassing. Look at the president of the United States. Look at the president of the United States. Where'd he go? Right here. Look over here. The president of the United States over there kissing the ass of the fucking Saudis. The same people that allegedly flew their fucking planes, or their citizens flew planes into the World Trade Centers. This is President Trump. A fucking pathetic piece of goddamn ass-kissing, tyrant-loving piece of shit that's now selling NFTs. This is ridiculous. And there was another photo of President Trump rubbing the goddamn globe. Whatever the fuck he was doing. This guy's a piece of shit. And nobody ever, where was that at? I remember all this dumb shit that nobody never fucking reports on. It was like an orb in Saudi Arabia that Donald Trump was over there. Oh, here it is. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? And then Fox News. Guess what Fox News say? When Joe Biden had to meet with the Saudi prince. There was a video, but I don't know what it is. But this is what they said about Joe Biden when he met with that fucking terrorist over there. Oh, here it is. They said that Joe Biden fist bumped the Saudi prince. I take a fist bump over somebody's senator here kissing their ass. Okay, come on, let's get to it. I don't want to hear your report. Where you at? Is this the video or what? Oh, here we go. I don't know. Yeah, there it is right there. But that shit right there was Donald Trump kissing up and sucking up to the fucking Saudis. I don't make this shit up. This guy's a fucking piece of shit. This guy's a fucking piece of shit. And right now, the only reason that he announced that he's running for president now is because he's in legal trouble. And America is trying to decide whether they should hold him accountable for breaking the damn laws. This guy has got so many passes. With the Russiagate, that everybody keeps saying that it was fake. No, Donald Trump got found guilty. I'm gonna just give you one example of how Donald Trump was guilty of the Russia shit, right? The one example. The one example that I can give you is that he fired James Comey. Because James Comey wouldn't shut down the Russia investigation. That is interference with a goddamn investigation, and it's corruption. So that alone, that showed that he fucked with an investigation, that alone shows you that he's guilty. But it goes further, because there was a Trump Tower meeting with the goddamn Russians. There was people that went to jail when Robert Mueller got finished doing his investigation. Behind that investigation showed Russian interference in our election. But when Fox News got a hold of it, they keep saying Russia, Russia, Russia. There was no Russian collusion, which is true. There was no Russian collusion, but there was plenty of goddamn conspiracies and them getting along to try to manipulate the outcome of the goddamn vote. And that has got proven true. But the other side of the media, the left side of the media, or CNN or the mainstream or whatever they're calling it, they don't know how to emphasize the fact or push back on the fact of the right-wing talking point, because their fucking machine is so loud that they're drowning out the truth. They just steady feeding you with bullshit. And then Sergeant calling here talking about there was no Russian collusion. Yeah, the same thing like 2000 Muse. Shut up to me. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know, as a matter of fact, you ain't only got to shut up, but you go buy one of these goddamn trading cards. Go collect some of these goddamn trading cards, you dumb son of a bitch. I can't talk to these motherfuckers no more. And the reason, like I said before, the reason that this guy is dangerous is because his mentality killed so many people. That is a fact. His non-response, lack of response, put Americans in harm's way when it came to the pandemic. Him trying to downplay it, not take it serious, and you know, I don't know how far I can go with explaining this on YouTube, but it kind of put people in harm's way to their detriment. And now we have a conversation in this country where people are doubting science. Doubting science that has been tried and tested over fucking generations, centuries, if you will, when it comes to inoculations. That's terrible. That is terrible. These are the same type of vaccines and shots that we've been getting as human societies forever. And now all of a sudden, we don't trust science because of fucking this idiot. When the fuck did we get all these damn professionals that has never seen the inside of a fucking lab that make videos, or you just because you want to have so much doubt, you see somebody that has a title on a video, and all of a sudden you discounting the actual people that's in the organization that is doing the work. That is crazy. That's what Donald Trump did. And now he's running around with a fucking superhero, goddamn. This is not how your stomach looks, sir. We seen your fat ass flabby stomach standing at the buffet line in them khakis. So I don't know why they trying to make it. This is ridiculous. This is false advertising. Show your fat ass in them damn khakis to shove it, stuff in your damn face. Goddamn laser eyes. What the fuck? All right, I know I didn't. Listen. There was this guy, and I didn't know who he was, but he danced on Ellen, and he passed away. They said it was self-inflicted, and I just wanted to say that I send my condolences and all of that, because I mean, I seen him every once in a while. I didn't really follow him, but then I started looking at who he was, looking on his Instagram and all that kind of stuff, and he was a pretty cool guy. I don't know what bothered this man so much that he would have to, do this to himself. But sometimes there's no telling what's on people's minds, right? And I guess this guy looked at it as a solution, and that's never the solution. I don't know what was going on, but it is sad that that he took his life. And when it comes to suicides, y'all know we don't do that too often. But they said that there's with this guy's reporting, they said that there's an increase in African American suicide. And if you guys are feeling down or anything like that, and feel like you got to do that, just talk to somebody. Sometimes it's easier whenever you say what you got to say out loud, and hear it repeated back to you. It's just that simple. It's not complicated when it comes to counseling. If you've ever been to counseling, and I've been to plenty, basically what they do is they have you sit there and you speak, and that doctor will repeat what you said back to them, and you will listen to what you just said. So now you can hear it being repeated back to you. And what happens, I'm not a psychologist, I'm not a mental expert, but I can tell you that what happens is whenever you say something and you hear it coming from somebody else, there's some type of processing and rationale goes on in your own mind that make you think about what you're hearing, and that's as far as I can go with that. I don't know the details of how people is manipulated and not manipulated, but what goes into counseling and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I don't think nobody on this line has this type of problem. It's just sad that this guy took his life, And I don't know if it has something to do with the Ellen show being cut off, or I don't know. But everybody was retweeting this guy, and I was like, who is this? And to find out the other side of the story is just like, wow, he was young. I think he was 40 years old, and he took his life, Now, if we're gonna continue on that note of self-inflicted wounds, we need to see if this superhero can self-inflict something to his skull or something. I don't know what the hell. Trump need to go away. That's all I need to know. He need to go away. He need to go away. All right, so listen, I done talked long enough. I don't think I touched on a lot of the things that I want to talk about, because there's a lot of stuff going on. And in politics that I'm following, but I know I didn't talk for an hour. And let me see if anybody is ready to holler at me. We got this unknown caller here. Who is this?
What's going on, brother?
What's happening, Jay?
All right. Yeah. I've heard The first hour. Definitely agree with you. I mean, I seen the commercial. I think it was yesterday where they showed. I guess it was a cover of one of his books or something like that. It was like a cartoonish type of character, and it was like, yeah, big announcement, big announcement. So I didn't see it live when they actually showcased the commercial, but it goes to show you, man, this guy is just really trying to get money.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't see that the man is a salesman and he's trying to get money off of you, I don't know what to tell you. But then again, a lot of people have got scammed off of those infomercials for many years. I mean, those infomercials still exist and they still sell. You could sell them a blank sheet of paper, and if you know how to manipulate and talk to people, they'll buy it. Like you said, this man has been selling different products for years, whether it was his or not. He put his brand on it. He's able to convince a certain amount of people in this country that, are easily manipulated or vulnerable to these type of sales and, sales tactics. So I say, damn, another thing is I said, damn, he must be doing really bad for him to try to get you to do an NFT, because I mean, I know that there's some money involved in it, but like, really? Are we really going there? Like, dude, you're supposed to be beyond that. You should be owning the NFT company. How about that? He's on a level where he should be the one that's put all these people that's doing NFT should be under him because he got a company that runs this shit, not be part of, this whole shit like everybody else. Is like me taking a picture and putting it online and trying to sell it. He sounds like a desperate salesman. And it shows that again, the bills are coming up. There's gonna be a lot of fees he's gonna have to pay. He's gonna have to pay a lot of money for all these court charges, for the lawsuits and everything that's hitting him in the next couple of months to years. This man is. He has to keep himself sustained because if not, he's not going to have a lot of money. So to keep his wealth, whatever wealth that is, he's going to get money out of you. And it goes to show you that all the money that he's built up has really been through other people's money. Besides, again, inherited money from his father. Inheriting the buildings, making money off of people's properties. Obviously, people pay rent, people pay mortgages, people pay, property taxes in order to maintain a facility. So if he owns a building, he's making money off of the people, obviously. So I just say that this dude, man, he's just like any other person. It's just that he was able to get the spotlight. He's good at I don't say marketing. It's just because, I think he markets to stupid people and people that are ignorant. And I don't want to say everybody's stupid, but I think that people that are not as educated in those fields, are easily manipulated, unfortunately, to buy his products and buy into anything, buy into his whole concept. So here we are, 2022 going into 2023, and we got, I don't know any other former president that had to go online and say, well, I'm selling my NFT or, go to my website and subscribe to this and we're giving you free prizes. It's like desperate. He sounds like a desperate man, and he sounds like he was never the president of the United States, unfortunately. But this is what we have, and those buying into it, hey, I don't think that there's much more that needs to be said. It's just either you bought into it or you don't. Either you use your brain or you don't. If you want to think critically or think, rationally, that's on you. I can't force you to be logical. I can't force you to see what's already there. If you want to twist it around and see something else, like people would like to see that there's a God looking up there at your ass, then you do it. That's your problem, your business. It's on you. When you spend your money and empty out your account for somebody that's not going to help you out and it makes you feel good, hey, that's on you. I'll leave it there. We can't hear you. You speaking.
Okay, I want to share this with y'all. I watch a lot of Netflix and HBO, and there's this series that come on called The Boys on Primetime Video or Amazon or whatever. I want y'all to look at the damn screen. This is a fictional goddamn picture. I enjoyed the fuck out of the movie, but look at the screen. Look at the laser eyes. Okay, from
Oh shit! He stole that shit too. He didn't even make his own original character.
Look at the laser eyes and compare it to damn Donald Trump. I mean, come on. Look at this. Look at this superhero
unoriginal.
right here. This is the guy that's supposed to be the superhero, but he's a villain. And just look at him, and this is what Donald Trump is trying to be. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you guys. Sarge, you're following a fictional character. That's what you're following. A fictional character. I enjoyed The Boys. It's a good damn show. But your former fucking president, the leader of the fucking free world, is running around in fucking tights and laser eyes. Get the fuck out of here. Look.
Trying to sell NFT.
America needs a superhero.
They even stole the theme music. They stole the theme music.
Yeah, that sounds like from some
What
other
the fuck?
some superhero like Superman. He
Oh,
took
my
Superman's
goodness.
theme music.
This is who the fuck Sarge and ABC is following.
Sad. It's funny, but it's sad at the same time because this is a real human being that actually has some power and that actually has power over minds. You know, certain people that are easily manipulated, and it's unfortunate that people are really believing in this dude and he's able to keep it going. That's
Look,
the crazy
I want
part.
to listen. Look at what Sarge just wrote in the chat room. Superman
That's his
did the
hero.
same. Superman did the same thing with his heat vision dunks. Superman came out and
Are we
this
serious?
motherfucker's
Is he
arguing.
serious?
He's arguing for Trump to be a superhero. Superman did the same
Wow.
Golly.
Send Sergeant, put him in his little corner in the daycare center again.
thing.
All right?
Sarge, you need
Come
to
on,
call
kid.
in and explain your position about the superheroes. I am ill-informed about how this works.
Shit.
You know, I know you know Superman came out in 1933 because that's probably when you was like 20 or something.
Well,
so
born.
he was a teenager in his early 20s in the 1930s.
Oh shit! Damn, man! Like serious? I mean, listen. I could understand if the guy was good at getting people. You know, like he was very convincing. But I mean, he's really hard a person to convince you. So I'm trying to figure out how this man was able to get into your brain and convince your brain that what he's saying is the truth. You know, and you know, to buy into this. I'm just amazed. And like I said, I have people in my friends. I got friends and family that believe this shit. And we get into some debates and shit, and I'm like, I cannot believe my people are this smart, but yet so ignorant in some of these subject matters that are so important to us, you know, in our lives. And I'm like, wow. But it exists, man. This man has manipulated people.
It's that mindset. It's that mindset.
They're looking for a superhero.
America needs a superhero.
Wow. He done
then,
stole Star Wars theme music and shit. Damn.
I know. All of them got that mindset.
America, this is your former president that's running for president.
All of them got that fantasy mindset. Listen.
Spirituality is where we come from. That's who we is. That's what sets us apart from everybody else. We are spirits. We ain't thinking like that. We spirits.
That's how they say just crazy.
Wow.
They crazy,
Wow.
man. They crazy.
America needs a superhero.
All you need to do is put some damn superhero music behind that dumb shit ABC is playing. All right, so I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up because these people are crazy, man. They're crazy. So whenever they call in here talking politics or even about our community, about family values or anything like that, don't take these guys serious because they don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're not living in reality. And if they can't call this out, I mean, even though Trump has did all of this illegal shit, right? If you can't look at this and let this be the straw that broke the camel back, you're a nut. You're a nut. There's nothing you can say to me. All right, Miss Elisa, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight, sis?
I'm doing okay. How about you, Tyrone?
I'm doing fine. What you got? We got anything to put out?
Good. No, I just heard y'all running over Trump. I was watching this video. What was it? Like a news video. They did a breakdown of a lot of the grifting, how Trump was grifting money the entire time that he was in office, and with these leaders and stuff from other countries. They was talking about the Saudis, as we talk about Russia and some of these other countries out here. A lot of the grifts that he was using was through them hotels with his name on it. And it is just, and it's, you sit back, and if a president said like Barack Obama, I'm not going to forget Barack Obama. Let's say George W. Bush or his daddy, like back in the day, that president had done any of these things, all of this, I mean, we ain't going to get into all of the grifting and how Trump's abuse of power and how he was getting money from these other nations and stuff and, ciphering it through them hotels and stuff like that. If any of those presidents had done just one or two of those things, it would have been the biggest, we would have had another, like, in a sense, of Watergate scandal. And it's like people, they just don't care. But I honestly think, even though he's facing all kinds of things, and here's the reason he put himself out there running for president, because he's trying to run from some of these indictments and things like that. I think he's going to die at some point and get away with all this stuff. Now, whether they will hold his family, the entire corporate, whether they will be held responsible, I don't know. But when you just hear the grift and the stealing and things that was going on the entire time that he was president, and they got all of the information, they're just not going to do anything. I just don't think they're going to do anything about it. And these people want him back. They want him back. And then also, I heard some other celebrities, I'm not going to say who they are, they're black celebrities, who knew Trump previously, before he ran for president. They knew him from being on his show, whatever the name of that damn show was. And they knew him, and they were saying that they thought he was a pretty cool guy, because he had a lot of black people that he was, because he loved celebrities. He was awestruck by celebrities. And they all said that after this man ran for president, him and some boys of his, they said it's just like they turned into people that they did not recognize because it's all a grift. It's all a grift. They go whichever way the wind blows. They turn from being one way back before he ran for president. Then after he became president, he became this far right, far right MAGA president. And the people who love him so, this is what they were saying, he don't even like those type of middle America, Southern bum F America type. He doesn't even like those type of people. He's a New Yorker. He doesn't even like those type of people. He's using them. And they're too stupid. They're too stupid to know that. He likes who he used to be. He loves celebrity. He wanted to be celebrity. He loved living in New York. He loved rubbing elbows with celebrity and rich people and stuff. He doesn't even like those old redneck people that love himself. He would never have ever had anything to do with them. He would never have even allowed them people to stay in any of his hotels. It's all a grift. And they looking up to this man as if he's God, and they want him as king. And that's the scary and sad part about it. Because if they were able to get their way, we would have a king. And that's what's so scared. That's so scary. When all the rest of us with some sense see that it's all a grift. People like Sarge and all of them. I don't know if how far he looks up to Trump, but these people, like we see in Middle America, these MAGA hat wearing, and these people who just loved him, Donald Trump wouldn't breathe on them if that would save their life. The old Trump, he didn't deal with people like that, but he turned into their king because he played them all because he thinks they're all stupid and dumb just like he is. And he was able to run a grift, and he's still grifting. And he got superhero cards. This is the first time I didn't hear about that. That is absolutely pathetic. But they will buy them. They will give him the money because he says so much debt and owes so many people. And like they found out that he owed South Korea money and things like that when he came into office, and he didn't tell. He was supposed to put all that down. Who you all owe money to, nations and things like that. He didn't put any of that information down. He lied and grifted about everything, but they love him. And that's the thing they love him. And I'm not going to just hound on them, because like Kanye, when we saw how foolish a lot of his foolishness, he's a genius. He's a genius. He's telling us the truth. The man is having some type of a breakdown or something going on. And a lot of our people will say he's genius. He's telling us the truth. He's telling us how things really work. We need to listen. And he did all of that, lost all that money because he wanted to get out of them contracts. So I saw black people saying this because we got stupidity too. He lost all that money because he's going to employ. I saw black people saying this. He's going to open up factories and stuff and employ his own people and make his own tennis shoes and do his own thing. So that was a way for him to get out of his contract. So we just as gullible. So we're going to laugh at Michael. We laugh at ourselves too. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're on.
We hear you.
So we got a lot of gullibleness in our community too. MAGA land, they got a lot of gullible people too. That's what I was saying last week. Was that last week or week before? Whatever that was. That how upset I was about how they used Herschel Walker. But instead of these black Republicans and these black people who were following Trump, these MAGA people, that was a disgrace. They wanted, like I heard someone was saying, they wanted 1-2. Someone who I follow, they wanted 1-2. Because the Democrats had Obama. He was extremely intelligent and intellectual. He spoke well. He ran a brilliant campaign. They wanted 1-2. And they were trying their best to find a black one like Obama. And different ones they put up, it didn't work out. And then with Steele here in Maryland, who is a conservative, they tried to, well, we're going to go with him. He's going to be, but he was like, no, y'all not going to use me like that. I see what y'all doing. So they kicked him to the curb. They're always looking for that person. And down there, Trump just sticking a black face, they will vote for him. Ex-football star, that was a disgrace. This man is suffering from dissociative identity. All types of things that's going on with him. He probably has a football CTE or whatever you call it, but they won't know that till after he died and examine your brain. But we all know that man had a lot of problems. He should not have been out there like that. That's why I gave Herschel kudos on his speech that he gave after the election. He lost the election. He had no business, but they just want a black face. They don't respect black people. And I don't see why more people didn't pick up on that, especially the black Republicans. And when you bring up to them, well, what about Herschel Walker? They was just using this man. That's an old playbook. They don't see, these people don't respect you. They don't respect y'all. They don't respect what y'all love Trump. Y'all love these people. They tried that old racist playbook and went with Herschel Walker. And then after they realized, oh, he's worse than we thought, they were already too knee deep in, so they had to go forward. That is utter respect in anybody black who's still following, who's still up MAGA, up the current Republic. I'm not talking about conservatives, but up the current Republicans, still up their butt, still up their ass, following in behind him, and you're just gonna dismiss the lack of respect that was put in front of you with that whole Herschel Walker campaign, then use a fool. And whatever they do, however you get hurt, or whatever goes on, you are deserving. Because all of them should have left the party after that Herschel Walker. Trump begged that man to run for office, and they all got behind him because black people were stupid and dumb enough. They will vote for him because he was a football star. Run, Herschel, run. That just really pisses me off. I know I talked about this last week, but it still pisses me off every time I think about it. What they did there, the lack of respect, the lack of disrespect for black people that they did that with Herschel Walker. And it was unfair to him because he always did what he was told to do. Run the football, and I do believe because he was diagnosed with dissociative identity, with different identities, that maybe when he was telling them that I am a good Christian, no, I didn't do that. I don't know who that woman is. You don't even know who he was speaking to at that time. And he said he was cured. You can't cure that. Just the utter disrespect from that party and that Herschel Walker thing. You can't get no more disrespectful because they're trying to court more black people to the Republican Party, and that's what y'all do. Y'all put this man up here who obviously has problems, who should be someplace with his family, looking after him, playing golf, living out the rest of his time, getting treatment or whatever it is that you do for people who are suffering from that. No, look at what they did to him. And he went along with it because he didn't know any better. He didn't know how to do any better. It's just that whole thing was disrespectful. But then you still got black, I'm not talking about conservatives. You still got black Republicans in that party. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourselves after that whole Herschel Walker thing. That was a disgrace. I'm going to stop talking about it because I will just go on and on and on with that.
Well, you're right.
That just really
you're absolutely
bothered.
right. It was pathetic the way they put Herschel Walker up there and thought that he represented black men. And Lindsey Graham, he kind of put an explanation point on it whenever he tried to campaign for Herschel Walker because he said it out of his mouth. Herschel Walker is a black conservative, and y'all don't want a black conservative. They were saying it. So you're absolutely right.
Which is awful. And black people, y'all still in that. All of them should have changed their thing to independent after that whole Herschel Walker thing. When you saw that, and they was in your face with it. And then, like Lindsey Graham sitting up there with his doofus ass, almost wanting to cry. That's passing black people talking about it's a racist because, stuff, because they won't vote, but he's a black conservative and they're trying to stop the young people. It's just like they just thinking we don't have no sense, we're stupid, and we will follow whatever masters say. So we'll put up Herschel Walker. The Negroes will vote for him. That was a disgrace. It was funny when everybody was going in on him and laughing. But I was watching some rally or something he was doing, and the cameras was on him, and his lip was hanging low. And that's when it wasn't funny to me anymore. Like when people say, Herschel Walker said this, Herschel, he's an idiot, he's a this. It wasn't funny to me anymore. And then I had sympathy for him. And when his son said, what made him jump off the bandwagon, his conservative Republican son, he's baddie too. But he said what made him jump off that bandwagon was the people that was part of Herschel's campaign, his handlers, and he put all that stuff on Twitter. That they was texting him, talking about, well, what can you do something about your father? Talk to your father, and he was like, talk to him about what? They said to stop him from doing dumb, stupid shit, or however it was that they worded. You sent that to his son. You sent that to his son. The disrespect. And that's when his son said, well, I was going to stand with him. We told him not to do this. But they telling you to stop your father from being dumb. And that's when he said, I can't
They
do
done
it.
turned on his son now. They started calling him gay and stuff.
Well, I guess he always been gay.
Yeah,
But see,
he's gay.
but
Ain't got
see,
no problem with that. But I'm saying that they're using it
because
as an insult now.
Yeah, but where are they
put
for
all the
Herschel?
business out there.
Yeah, where are they for Herschel? I mean, they could talk
They're
about
not
the
for
son and all this,
Herschel.
but if they really care about Herschel right now, all these Republicans, why are they not rallying behind him after his loss? Why are they not supporting him and putting him out on Fox News right now, promoting him and say, yeah, he lost, but he's one of us. He's part of the family. We're going to continue to support him. The lights went off. Everybody forgot about the Hirsch. And that's foul. It goes to show you his own party is full of shit.
It's full of it. Because they still supposed to be rallying around. He's really a good dude, and he's really a good man, and yes, we love you. No, now the son is putting all their business out there in the street, showing all the messages that they were sending him about to stop your father from doing dumb things. What other lies has he been telling? And stuff like that. This son is flighty as I don't know what, but sometimes when you actually see a thing with your own eyes, his handlers is calling your father dumb, and can you talk to him and get him to stop doing dumb stuff and saying dumb things? That's awful. That was just
but the scary
awful.
thing is it almost worked. I mean, that was a very close election both times.
Yes.
You know,
it almost worked.
And I think that's because the South is heavily Caucasian, and I believe that's why it's so close. Was so close down here because these white people was voting for Herschel Walker.
Yeah, white people and the stupid black people that they were able to capture. If the stupid black people didn't want to vote for Democrats, stay home. Just don't vote.
Right.
Just don't do that. You don't see what these people are doing in front of you. They're showing you zero respect.
I want to also give credit to the Democrats for being dumb in certain ways too. Support your candidate, small and big. You know, and I say that to say this: it should have not been close. It should have been a blinder. It should have been blind. But again, we you know, obviously Democrats did enough to win, but that's not enough. We can't be coming close every time by the skin of our teeth on every election. If we're moving forward with a party that's going to try to take over and make this country something like Russia or Germany under Hitler. So we got to understand, and this is for Democratic parties and those commissions and groups and organizations that have the money and are allocating and are distributing and are advertising, not us as an individual, because you are messaging us to go vote and those that don't want to vote. So you have to do a better job, Democratic Party and those that are within, to support those local elections and put the money and power behind it and let the people know we're here to help you, and this is the alternative to everything. Democrats got some work to do. They better get their shit in order, because this shit is gonna keep happening every 2 years where we're like, oh shit, and then we're gonna be winning by the skin of our teeth. No, we have to change this country so people are logic. Not about changing the mindset of believe everything I'm saying. I'm saying we need to change this mindset of misinformation and people using their logic and stop being convinced by superheroes and these non things that you cannot see. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, the problem is the Democrats. I would like to think that the Democrats ain't racist, but at the same time, the reason it is so hard is because so many people on the Democrat side support those points of views of the majority of white America. You know, and that's why there ain't a bunch of pushback. There's only the black caucus is only so big. There's only black people that there's only so many black people that are going to stand out for the rights of black people. And these guys that we look at on TV, these white politicians, even though they hear and see the evidence of racism and oppression in this country, they don't do anything. There's no legislation written. They don't try to join with any black people and try to emphasize what's going on. You see the ones and twos that come out there that speak about it, but they don't care. And that's why it's so competitive, because a lot of the Democrats have the same view as Republicans. I mean, hell, you can look at. Let me just say this right quick. You can look at Manchin and Sinema. You can look at Manchin and Sinema that are
playing
Democrats.
games.
Yeah,
playing games. Yeah.
Yeah, and their whole view is just like the dang on Republicans. Even that Georgian.
No, and
go ahead.
The stupidity of, is also, and I would say to some of these Democrats thinking, like even Biden, I know he has to work some way, somehow with some Republicans, but the ignorance of when you keep trying with a person and they are not gonna budge, Sinema with her, I'm getting tired of people fighting on the left and the right, and we're not getting. Listen, stop bullshitting around. You know that these Republicans really don't want to get shit done. And then it obviously is going to upset Democrats if they're frustrated. They're trying to get shit done logically. And then you have pushback. And then you are contributing as a Democrat. And Manchin, my state is mostly Republican, so I have to, have a fine line. Man, come on. Stop playing games with the people. They playing games with the people, and really it's because of money. It's interest. And I would say that that's with the Democrats as well. A lot of them, not all, that you have a fight within there that's like, we're trying to get things done, but then the corporation Democrats, with the corporation Republicans majority are, we got to work with these companies. We got to, help them out. They did give us a check, and we're playing around in circles, man. It's sad. It's sad.
They're corporate Democrats.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All of them. Schumer.
Yes.
Pelosi. Biden. Most of them. There's only a few progressives in there, like Bernie Sanders, and he probably does some stuff for the on the corporate side as well. But all of them old ones, and even from my state too, Hoyer and all of them in the House, they're all corporate Democrats. They look out for the corporations that give them the check. They ain't no good either. They need to go. A lot of them
That's right.
in there. They need to go.
That's right.
All of them. I was glad to see Nancy Ann step down, but she needs to be gone.
Yeah, the Democrats are just weak. The Democrats are just weak. As a matter of fact, you can just look at what's going on with these investigations, right? The Democrats are in charge, and there are clear laws that have been violated by the Republican Party. Sitting members of Congress have violated their oath of office. The Democrats are so damn weak that they can't call these people out and say you're not qualified according to the Constitution and you supporting the insurrection, that you can't be here anymore. You got to fire these people based off of these laws. There are clear laws in place that don't allow Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Lauren Boebert, and Mark Meadows, they need to be out of fucking Washington. But the Democrats are so weak that they won't even push it forward. Hell, Donald Trump has stolen documents, and they still keep finding stolen documents from fucking Washington at his house. And the Democrats are so weak that they cannot bring themselves to charge that criminal. That's how weak they are. Just imagine if that was a Democrat that did what Trump did. They would be sitting under the jail. It wouldn't even be having this conversation.
They're just concerned about their corporate sponsors and them corporate checks. The Democrats and the Republican Party are somewhat, not all the way, but somewhat the same as it relates to corporate sponsors. Mm-hmm. They want them checks and they want their money. They both are similar. They both are similar in that way. They have different ideologies, but when it comes to corporate sponsors, the people with the checks. And that is one thing, when I used to hear Bernie Sanders and different other people fuss about we need to get rid of the corporate sponsors and stuff as it relates to these politicians and their campaigns, and that gets shut down all the time because that's who's running Washington.
Right.
And both parties are beholden to them. So they're one and the same in that way. And that's why that needs to go away. And I agreed with him that when different things he was trying, that needs to go away, these corporate sponsorships and stuff like that. And they just gonna make sure they get their check. Just like that. Just like I was reading a couple of days ago, like the Democrats are still trying to find their best to push through the child the child tax credit. They're still trying to make that permanent because that's a good thing for the people. The Republicans just about got it killed, but they still trying to do a little something to keep it going. You know, blackmail. Well, we won't push this through. If y'all won't look at, I doubt anything is gonna get done when it comes to that. Because the Republicans' ideology is different as it relates to stuff like that, and the Democrats claim that's their ideology, but you know what they're talking about doing? The Republican Congress, as it is as we're looking at now, they're talking about giving businesses tax breaks. They will get that too. The Democrats will vote for that because they're all beholden to their sponsors. But the things that's for the people, like the child tax credit, it won't get done. They're both of the same party, but they're going to give the businesses tax cuts. That's the next thing that's coming up, and all of them is going to vote for Bernie Sanders too. He might not, but they're all going to vote for it. But they're not going to strive to hold them hostage to push through. The child tax credit that isn't going to take anything away from Washington, from the federal. That's not going to take anything from that. And that's something that was actually helping families. But it's things like that they're not going to do. And that's the kind of stuff that I'm for, and I don't even have any kids.
Right.
But they're not for that. But they for making you gonna have that baby. But they're not about giving you child tax credits. They don't give a rat's ass how you raise them up. And with the inflation of carton of eggs is what, $5 now? They don't care how you feed them, how you take. Oh, and then you look at places like Walmart. They're about to give the business the tax cuts and stuff like that. Walmart, I forgot how many billions they made so far in 2022, and the bulk of all of their employees, with the exception of management and probably middle management, all of their employees is getting government subsidy through health care, food stamps, child care. This Walmart gets government welfare because the overwhelming majority of their employees, that is the only way that they can survive. But they're going to give them tax. They're going to give them business tax breaks. That's the type of stuff that we're dealing with.
Yeah, the Democrats are weak. And another hot issue to me is the Democrats are in charge, and they have been in charge for the last 2 years, and they have not did a damn thing about gun control. And people are steadily getting killed in the streets every damn day, and they ain't did shit to address the gun. Whatever that weak ass shit that they passed before about gun legislation, that was some bullshit. It was make sure the boyfriend law or something like that, and I don't know what they did, but it didn't do anything to address the assault weapons and any of these mass killings. If they worried about Chicago and all of those shootings and all, take the goddamn guns from them. I mean, they could have did something, but they so willing to support the Republicans and scared of white America that they won't do anything about these guns that is killing people every day.
They won't do anything about anything. I thought at least they would be able to come together to do the child tax credit. I thought at least, and then they're still trying to cut Social Security. I mean, they haven't done anything. And I know it was like with the Republicans, it was just so hard. If you wanted to do that, you could have, but you're beholden to these corporations. You could have gotten more done. They sat back, and I blame Obama too, They sat back and didn't codify Roe v. Wade. Look what happened to that. But LGBTQ community said, not on our watch. So they said, well, Biden said he's going to sign the thing to codify, for the same-sex marriages and all of that. So they said, because they got a lot of push behind them. So y'all not coming for that. But look what happened to Roe.
Well, yeah, I mean that's a good point that you're making because they just codified marriage or they pass it in the House and the Senate or whatever they do, and it's to the. But that shows you that if they've got an agenda about doing anything, they can get it done. This gay marriage, and all of this stuff was important to them, so they made sure that they got it done while they was in power. So I'm just saying that because black people are disproportionately getting paid in this country and suffering oppression and police brutality and all of these, you can do something and put it in the legislation to specifically target this demographic of people and say this will happen, but they won't do it. They won't do it because they're scared of freaking Trump supporters and people getting mad with them and all this kind of shit.
They could just come together and make us a protected community.
Mm-hmm.
That the community that Kanye bitching about, they got that. But different things like that can be done. They ain't doing nothing.
Oh no.
They ain't doing nothing.
Oh no. And they so damn divisive that when Brittany Griner came home, they even worried about about doing that trade. Fuck that dude that went back to Russia. I don't give a shit about him. I'm glad that girl is home. I wish he would have brought home other people, but he didn't. And I know things can't happen like that, but I'm glad that he brought that girl home, and because she did not need to be over there. That Wheeling guy that's over there, he was a military guy, so I don't know what he was doing over there. But
he's under another category. Too,
it seemed kind of fishy to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Why they not getting mad at Russia? Those same people. Why they not getting mad? They getting mad at for them bringing Brittany back. But why they don't get mad at Russia for not letting the man and putting them in a category as a spy? They should be mad and up in arms and dealing with Russia and saying, why y'all guys don't let him out? Put that energy in them. Because you could put it in America to go and fight for it, but if Russia ain't going to make the decision and change it, that's what it is. It's like they categorize him as a spy. That's a different category. They kept explaining that over and over. It says, listen, they told us they're not going to trade him for this other guy.
And they keep saying that she got traded. She came home before a Marine, but that Marine got dishonorably discharged. So that really don't count. I mean, he did serve. I appreciate his service, but I mean, you couldn't do the right thing to stay in the military and get an honorable discharge. That's all this stuff.
Well, even if he got an honorable discharge, the thing is that he falls, for whatever reason, whether it's true or not, I'm saying they have labeled him as a spy. It falls in a different category. Look at what they were going to do to her, and they found her with a little droplet of so-called marijuana, right? And they were going to give her 9 years for that shit. So they were going to hit her hard, and so he falls into a spy category, which is way deeper, right? And now they trying to keep him. They not letting him go. They saying this guy was spying. Different from her. Yeah, supposedly, and again, we don't even know what was the situation with her. Because that was exaggerated at the time. But I'm saying that, again, they looked at the case. They said this guy's a spy. Or in their mind, he's a spy. Again, whether it is true or not, that's what they categorize him. And for that reason, they don't want to let him go right now.
But I can't think of the. I don't know if he was Secretary of State, but he worked in the Trump administration. He had. I should have wrote it. Kept his name in my mind. But he wore the glasses. He was on Face the Nation on one of these shows this past. Brittany Griner got off, was that last week? Well, anyway, he was on one of the shows. He worked in the Trump administration, and he left very early. And I don't know if he was the head of the CIA or who this dude is. He said that Russia offered to return Wayne or whatever his name is for the Russian spy, and Trump said no. So
Well, yeah, I put a Facebook up. As a matter of fact, let me pull it up so y'all can read it. This is what Donald Trump said himself about Paul Whelan. And these right-wing nut jobs is running around here screaming about Paul Whelan. Donald Trump left his ass in Russia on purpose. He left his ass there. Here it is right here. Y'all can see it for your damn self. This is from Truth Social. Y'all know I hang out over there from time to time. But it says, I turned down the deal with Russia.
There you go.
I turned down the deal with Russia for a one-for-one swap on the so-called Merchants of Death for Paul Whelan. It says it right there. He turned down the deal. And then I wouldn't have made the deal for 100 people in exchange for someone that killed untold numbers of people with his arms deal. I would have gotten Paul out. However, just as I did with a record number of other hostages, the deal with Griner is crazy and bad. The taking, what does it say? The taking wouldn't have even happened during my administration, but it did. I would have gotten her out fast. But whatever. He admits right there that he left that man in Russia. He left him there.
He turned the deal down. And when Trump was president, that dude, the arms dealer, was still scheduled to be released in 2029. So if you get something for him, he's getting out, going home anyway. Get something for him. And people's like, he's going to go back. That man is on all types of Interpol. He ain't going back to no work or nothing. He's not getting back into that. And people, instead of looking and seeing what that really was, if you could get somebody for him, they told him no. And when they offered Trump, he said no. And when Trump was in office, that dude was still scheduled, I'll say it again, to get out in 2029. And Trump said no. So when he get out, and let's just say Biden though said, well, no, we gonna keep the whatever y'all call it, this merchant of death or whatever his name is. What if they said no? He was still scheduled to get out, and we move heading into 2023. He was still scheduled to get out in 2029. So he get out and he flies back home to his brethren, and you get nothing for him. And that's the thing that makes us, and I feel like Sarge said he wanted him to serve every day. Okay, he served every day of his sentence and go home in less than 6 years, and you didn't get anything for him. That makes no sense. He was going home anyway. And I don't see why people don't get that.
But it's just arguing against her because she's gay and she's black and she supported Black Lives Matter. So it is, and rightfully so too, because this national anthem is racist. So it is what it is. We already went through the stanzas of that national anthem, and it's racist. So she's absolutely correct. So she don't hate America. People need to wake up. We need to move forward in time and understand that this country was built off of racism, and a lot of these old ideas are persistent today, which causes a whole bunch of this division that we see, and people don't understand that. It seems like black people are the only ones that understand that. With some black people,
most of us do. But I saw some black. I have to be honest now. I saw some black people and black men saying that he hates this country. That's repeating the MAGA talking points, because she took a knee for the national anthem. And I'm like, how are you as black people, and especially dumb black MAGA men, y'all saying this? Because I saw a few men saying that she hates this country. Why did she take the knee? Y'all forgot what that was about? The police gunning you down in the street? And she used what little platform, her platform isn't as big as a LeBron, but her platform that she had, she put it on the line and put it on the table, and I'm going to take a knee against these police killings of who? Black people, but more so. But more importantly, black men. They're gunning y'all down in the street. And to see black people saying she hates this country because she took a knee. And y'all acting like y'all forgot what that taking the knee was about. And that's the thing that just angers me with some of our people. I know we're not a monolith, but you don't have to be stupid and forget what the taking of the knee was about. Don't repeat MAGA talking points. She hates this country. The fact that she's taking a knee is showing the national anthem and the flag respect. She's taking a knee, and it's showing that she wants this country to live up to what they claim to be. That doesn't start hating this country. Start hating this country. You want this country to be what it claims to be. That's somebody who cares about the country. So the average person who wouldn't take a knee, who don't know nothing about what that's about, who doesn't care, they're about getting their check, getting their bag. This is my platform. I'm not worried about none of that. That's a person who doesn't care. But somebody who risks what platform they have to do that, I just don't understand. Because she hates this country. That's MAGA talking point. And I saw black people saying that. It's like y'all forgot what the taking of the knee was about. The police are shooting you down in the street. I could get shot down by the police in the
Well,
street.
their whole
Y'all
opposition,
forgot.
their whole opposition to kneeling, from Kaepernick to Griner to whoever did it, is anti-American, because in this country, in the Constitution, it says that you have a right to peacefully assemble and protest. It doesn't tell you with instructions what you can protest and what you cannot protest. You can protest anything in this country peacefully. That doesn't mean that you dislike the damn country. It means that you dislike the system that is instituting oppression or whatever type of bias against. That's what you're protesting. So whenever people are against her or Kaepernick protesting, they hate the country themselves. They hate the Constitution because the Constitution gives us a right to protest. So that's why this whole conversation just throws me off, because these people just take it any damn way.
They just say anything, and it's like, well, it was for the taking a knee. I was telling some people, y'all forgot what that was about. Yeah, but when people say, yeah, but anyway, okay, that's when I end the conversation. When you telling somebody, you know that they know what you're talking about. So, oh, y'all forgot what the taking of the knee was about. Well, it still don't matter. Well, anyway, this conversation is over for me anyway. Because see, you're being extremely disingenuous when you say that. So,
that's why that whole Kaepernick thing was. They try to turn that Kaepernick thing against disrespect to the flag and all that kind of stuff. You heard Sarge say that stupid shit. It wasn't disrespecting the flag, like you just said. He was trying to be polite, and he got instructions from a military person on what to do that won't be disrespectful. So it was a protest. So y'all arguing against black people protesting anything in this damn country. And there's a lot for us to protest.
You can't talk bad about America. You can't talk bad about America. You cannot say the ills of America.
Here's the thing, Jay. Here's the thing that slaps you in the face. Is that as they mad with Griner and Kaepernick and black people protesting, look at what the fuck they did on January the 6th. Look, you cannot be no more anti-American than shitting in the halls of the Capitol damn building and breaking windows and all, and trying to overthrow the election. I mean, that's why I know they full of shit.
And they pro law enforcement, but they didn't have no problem hitting them in the head with flag poles and all kind of stuff. So there you go. That's what I said. It's just
yeah. I mean, you can't rationalize with these guys. Especially whenever you see Donald Trump, the laser eyed superhero, steal documents. Whenever you see these Republicans, these electors, they're actually being subpoenaed now because they broke the law when they tried to replace the real electors with their fake names. Whenever you see all these people, and Fox News ain't calling none of this out, none of it, and that shows you that Fox News is a bullshit organization. Tucker Carlson, it came out today because Nancy Pelosi's husband actually went to court and they showed the video. They was lying on that man, saying that he was in some type of gay relationship with the guy that broke into his house. You ain't gonna hear him retract none of that shit. They lied on that 10-year-old girl that got
No.
that 10-year-old girl that got raped and had to go out of state to get an abortion. None of that stuff ain't gonna
They
get
didn't say
retracted by
none of
these
that.
people.
And Donald Trump, one of the biggest liars of all, said Brittany Griner was smuggling drugs. She was loaded up with drugs, and she was just loaded up with drugs and smuggling. Nothing. They just tell a lie. I mean, it's just ridiculous, the lies. They just stand up there and just tell a lie, and they people just go along with it. And y'all remember how it used to be back when we were kids, and who was ever the president, if they got caught in a lie?
Oh
Bill
yeah, that
Clinton,
don't exist
if
no
they got
more.
caught in a
That don't.
That
Well,
don't
well, hold on.
exist
It don't exist. It only exists for Democrats. If Democrats get caught lying, you know, they resign and get fired and all that kind of shit. And I give you a perfect
anymore.
example. That those people out in
Yeah.
California that was talking about that man's children, that I'm calling them monkeys and stuff. They were Democrats. Those were Democrats, and they got fired. Well, the main one got fired, and that's what Democrats do. They go ahead and handle the situations to a certain degree, anyway.
But I mean, Richard Nixon was a liar, and so they did get rid of him. I mean, they got caught up pretty bad. But that was before my time.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember Bill Clinton. I did not sleep, and child, you get caught in a lie. Nowadays, Trump just give a speech filled with lies. Lindsey Graham give a speech filled with lies. Ted Cruz, God, I can't stand him. A speech filled with lies. Now, I will say one thing about Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell, even though he does stuff on the back end, I've never heard him just give a speech lie, just tell a lie. All the rest of them and DeSantis just give a whole speech full of lies, and nobody says anything. You could just say the days of catching a politician up in lies, those days over.
Well, no, they'll get rid of you. They'll get rid of you if you're a Democrat now. They'll get rid of you quick.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they catch you up pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
They just tell a lie, and just that's the thing that gets me. It's just like, oh my gosh! Remember when Trump said some speech at some hate rally or something like that, and he said he was the one that got Bin Laden, caught Bin Laden, and I'm like, okay, now we all know that's a lie, you know, and nothing is said. They don't report on that. I mean, just tell the most ridiculous, fantastical lies. Nothing. Just
Well,
tell a lie
I believe that's because white
and-
America is trying to protect itself. And the reason, and the FBI and the Department of Justice have labeled white extremists as the most violent and most dangerous hate group on their list. But you have not seen them come out with any documentation like they did for the black identity extremists. They don't
Nope.
They don't publicly come out and say that these people are dangerous. And they all try to protect all this. I understand, but it's like, it's clear to me that y'all are protecting these people. If black people do a smidgen of what these people do, they throw the book at them.
Yes, they do.
Probably
Look at what
wind
they
up
did to
dead.
Look what they did to Kanye. Child, they put
That's a good example, yeah.
money
Yep.
and slap all these tax. Not saying it's not deserving, but they ain't waste no time. He went from a billionaire to a millionaire in like 2 days.
Yeah, telling the
his
same
bank
lies
told
that
him
they
he
tell.
was
Telling the same lies that they tell. They
Yeah.
took his ass to the damn cleaners. And his dumb ass still over there telling them same lies.
And his bank told him, "You come get your money out of our bank. You can't even bank with us." I was like, "Geez." So they can still fix you if they so choose. They just think they're going to do anything. But Tyrone, I want to read this one story.
Okay.
Because it's not just with the foolishness. Let me read this. Fact check. Is France still holding half of the reserves from 14 African nations? A tweet resurfacing of a video of Italy's new prime minister calling out France for its colonial-style policies that rob African countries of their riches has raised questions about France's post-colonialization economic gains from the continent. Okay, there's a video, but in the video, Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni is interviewed on a TV show where he holds up an African financial community of commerce financier France-produced currency used in 14 African countries. Maloney called the money colonial currency, pointing out that it is printed in France, to which it applies, this is a French word, hold on, because I need it. I want to make sure I get this right, but I don't know how to. This is a French word, so just give me a second.
Okay.
Let me get this pronunciation. Hold on.
Seigniorage or seigniorage.
Seigniorage. That's right. They said seigniorage. Wait, let me get back to it. Seigniorage, and by virtue which it exploits the resources of these nations. The Italian Prime Minister then holds up an image of a child who said she worked in a gold mine in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is one of the poorest nations in the world, she continues. France prints colonial money for Burkina Faso, which has gold in return. They demand that 50% of everything in Burkina Faso exports end up in the coffers of the French treasury. The gold the little African boy in the picture Maloney finds mostly ends up in coffers in the French state, she said. Maloney, a strong opponent of the African migration, concludes that policy strips the countries of their resources, deteriorating their quality of life and leading to mass migration to Europe. So the solution is not to take Africans and to bring them to Europe. The solution is to free Africa from certain Europeans who exploit it, she said. The video was shared in a tweet by a right-wing Dutch commentator, Eva, whatever it is, and was viewed 12 million times. Even though it comes at the heels of a spat over immigration between Italian leader and French President Emmanuel Macron, Maloney's interviews is active in 2019. Many commenters on Twitter have dismissed Maloney's monologue in the video because of her aggressive anti-immigration policies. She is existential nemesis of the Africans seeking refuge in Italy. Maloney has recommended and tightening and vetting process for asylum seekers, increasing deportation and implementing a naval blockade of North Africa. Still, Maloney is among many critics that slam France for its exploits, leading to mounting pressure on Macron to finally make changes by the long-standing policy. However, France was not retaining a portion of Burkina Faso's exports, as she claimed. The European powerhouse was, however, holding 50% of Burkina Faso's and 13 other African countries' financial reserves. So, is France still holding 50% of the reserves from the 14 African nations? The countries that were previously under French rule using the CFA franc since 1945 are separated into two zones. The West African CFA franc is used in Benin, Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Guinea-Bissau, Mali, Niger, Senegal, Togo, Cameroon, the Central African Republic of Chad, the Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, and Gabon use the Central African CFA franc. The 14 countries account for 14% of Africa's total population and present 12% of the country's gross domestic product, or the overall value of its goods and services, according to the Howard International Review. Another version of the franc, the Cameroonian franc, is used by the independent unions in Comoros, according to the TRT World. Before Macron announced reforms in December 2019, France required the African nations in the CFS franc zones to deposit 50% of their foreign exchange reserves with the French Treasury in return for guaranteed exchange rate with the euro. The BBC points out that the countries were not mandated to use the franc. The leaders could access their reserves at any time with a 0.75% interest rate from France. However, critics argue that the policy limits the availability of assets when the African nations need them. They also lead to tariffs on exports and disallowable economic development of countries. However, France points out that the arrangement resulted in lower inflation than in any other African country. Still, amid the economic downfall from the COVID-19 pandemic, the CFA franc zones have faced additional financial restraints, according to the Brookings Institution. The reserves that were held in France have been closed and are now being managed by the Central Bank of West Africa, African States, African New Report. France argued that the CFA franc gives economies better resilience to microeconomic shocks and helps control inflation by ensuring stability of currency, which is conducive to trade investment. The relative resilience of the franc zone countries compared to the rest of Africa during the 2020 public health crisis is indicative of that 0.3% growth in 2020 as against 1.7% recession in sub-Saharan Africa. Pegging to the euro is not an issue for the zone's exports, particularly for economies that export commodities that are priced on the international markets. France Ministries of Europe and Foreign Affairs says Macron announced his plans to move away from currency 2 years ago. The nation using a version of the franc said that they would adopt a singular currency, the eco, by 2027, but many are optimistic about the plan. Nigerian policy analyst Ole Kayode, and I don't want to butcher it, called it a dream for now. In the recent think piece, Nigerian is also a part of the economic community of West African states, the group that plans to adopt the new currency. In June, Kofi Konadu, ECOWAS commissioner said none of the coalition's 15 states, which includes Burkina Faso, were ready to adopt the ECO. The commissioner said the countries must have an annual average of inflation rate of less than 10% in gross internal reserves and more than 3 months of imports to cover. Still, he is optimistic given the recent GDP growth and the drop in the fiscal debt among the African nations. Isabel King, associate editor of the Harvard International Review, argues that the ECO will not cut France's colonial reign from the African nations. At a surface level, the reforms appears to recognize French neo-colonialism and attempts to take meaningful steps towards African sovereignty. These changes, however, are only symbolic in growth. They do not comprehensively liberate the CFA countries from European dependence, because the ECO will also be backed by the euro and to operate under a fixed exchange rate. The change in this sense is purely nominal. Okay, now you hear that story, and then we fuss about what's going on here with our country, the different things that we do. You look at how these European nations, France, and how they have these 14 African nations, and they're supposed to be doing the exchange rate from the franc. And I mean, and most of their goods, that their commodities that they export, a certain amount has to go. How did they have that worded? I don't want to get it wrong. Hold on. About the commodities, and and then they do the tariffs on them as too. If people are familiar with what tariffs are on exports, and we don't pay. I mean, as far as us, as like if we order things from other nations and things like just regular old people, we order something from another country, we don't pay those tariffs, but businesses still do. But anyway. But even on the smaller people in the countries and stuff, those tariffs on their exports, it disables their economic development of these countries. And hold on, let me get this. 14% is on their commodities. Monday to the pressure of academic changes. Let me find this because I don't want to get it wrong. But most of the exports and everything, they want to demand that 50%, especially from Burkina Faso, 50% of everything that Burkina Faso exports end up in French coffers, French treasuries. So y'all see, our people is getting it. And like when we hear like different people talk about the African continent and where this and the diaspora wars and things that's going on, they still under colonialism over there. They still under it. They still prop it up France and some of these other countries. And will it ever change? Like they said, even if they go to the new ECO, it's still not going to change nothing. Still not going to change anything. So we have BS here, the continent over there. A lot of that that's going on over there is because a lot of their leaders and stuff have a lot of corruption. It's like we have a bunch of corruption here in our government, and the cycle keeps going and going and going here and over there. I just wanted to get that story in, Tyrone, when I read that. That's all.
Well, yeah, and what I hear is, I mean, she just saying something to get people's attention about, you know, how the exploitation of Africans and half of it's going to France and all that kind of stuff. But the underlying thing to me, listening to this woman, because I know she's a racist, is that, you know, it's the blame game. It's about migrants coming into their country, saying that migrants won't leave out of Africa if they was getting paid fair wages or whatever she was saying about France. But all of that shit is bullshit to me, because I mean, this is a free planet, and if people want to move around this planet, they should be able to. All of these borders and all that. I know that governments have problem with migrants and all that kind of stuff, but I don't understand how they could be so closely related. I mean, hell, the Mexicans come over here all the time. Hell, they just put a roof on my damn house. But my point is, people should be able to move freely. Now, what she's trying to do is saying that the immigrant problem with the Africans is because the France exploits the Africans and put half the money that the Africans work for in their coffers. And she's just saying that because she don't want black people in her goddamn country either. So she's saying that they will stay over there if the French just gave them the money. But at the same time, we know the corruption in Africa. So they probably wouldn't stay there because they got warlords and tribalism and all that kind of stuff that has been, I don't know, put into place by colonialization, but colonizing. But that doesn't mean that these people still want to stay up under those conditions because the French start giving them money for digging gold. If they want to migrate, let them migrate. But she's a racist. She don't want no damn Africans in her country. And like you said, the African people, black people all over this planet is suffering racism worldwide. And that's why I don't understand why black people in America is somehow or another thinking that the Republican Party, which is a fascist, racist party, somehow or another, we supposed to support that type of idea. It's the same type of idea that this woman got right here. And the French, I guess.
Yeah. And there was one more.
Go ahead.
There's another one I want to do. Hold on. I don't know if I sent this to you, but last week I meant to send this to you because not enough people are talking about this. And here it is. Let me find it. Not enough people are talking about this. And then we can just have at it because you think our people is catching it all over the place. The U.S. warns its darker-skinned citizens of Dominican Republic's migrant crackdown. The U.S. officials in the Dominican Republic are warning darker-skinned Americans they are at risk of being swept up in the country's crackdown on Haitian migrants. The advice from the U.S. Embassy in Santo Domingo suggests that authorities they are using a person's appearance as the criteria for detention of those suspected of being in the country illegally. The Dominican Republic says it has deported 43,900 migrants, mostly Haitian, all of them Haitian, between July in October, and Operation It insists it's necessary for national security amid growing unrest, gang crime-fueled blockade inside its neighbor on the island of Hispaniola. The expulsions include hundreds of children sent to Haiti without their parents, according to UNICEF. Several countries and human rights agencies have condemned the program of mass arrest and deportation. Criticism of the Dominican Republic says it's profusely rejects. The U.S. Embassy warning came in a bulletin about ongoing Dominican migration enforcement issued at the weekend. Dominican migration agents have conducted widespread operations amid detaining those they believe to be undocumented migrants, especially persons of Haitian descent. It says, in some cases, authorities have not respected these individuals' legal status in the Dominican Republic or nationality. The actions may lead to increased interaction with Dominican authorities, especially for darker-skinned U.S. citizens and U.S. citizens of African descent. It goes on to warn the reports of detainees being held without the ability to challenge their detention and without access to food, restaurants, facilities, sometimes for days at a time. Notably, the approach taken by American officials does not extend to calling for an end to the deportation programs, as others, including Volker Turk, United Nations High Commissioner, and Human Rights have done. The U.S. maintains its own program for the expulsion of Haitian migrants, for which it has also been heavily criticized. In defending its position of deportation, the Dominican Republic says there is no evidence of any systemic human rights violations as suggested by the U.S. Embassy's bulletin. Its Ministry of Foreign Relations sent in a statement. The Dominican government never could have imagined there would be such harsh insinuation made about our country, much less from the allies that has been subject to accusations of xenophobic and racist treatment of migrants, including in parts of its own population. The tensions between Haiti and the Dominican Republic, which share a 240-mile border on the island of Hispaniola, have worsened since 2021. The assassination of Haiti's president, Jovenel Moïse. The deportation of Dominican Republic says has been escalated, and the country's government has increasingly militarized its border, even beginning, this sounds familiar, even beginning the construction of a border wall. President Luis Abinader last week called the comments by the Human Rights and Chief Turk as unacceptable and irresponsible. He said his country has been more affected by Haiti's problems and steady migration and more supportive than any other country in the world. You can't ask anything more of the Dominican Republic. We're going to continue the deportations next week, and we're going to increase them, he said. Okay. Now, if this was just a thing about deportation, these people are illegally in their country, you can't tell another country how to conduct themselves. And the United States really has no say and has no word to say as it comes to the deportation of the Haitians out of the Dominican Republic. But when you dig deeper into this story, if you are dark-skinned, it does not matter what your paperwork. It does not matter. They are deporting. They're grabbing up, grasping up. People's like, but here's my paperwork, that. The dark-skinned, they get them out. And Americans, since the pandemic, when a lot of travel had become cheaper, and even before then too, were ripping and running their black asses over to the Dominican Republic. And you should not go there, not just because the Americans had put out a travel warning for darker skin. I mean, they have to put out a travel warning for darker skin American citizens. Don't go, be careful. You might not want to go to the Dominican Republic because you could get caught up in that because they know what's going on. They're grappling up the darker skinned people. And they said there's even been some Dominicans that are of darker skin. They're moving them out. Now, we're not talking about the Dominican Republic saying they don't have enough resources to support the Haiti, because Haiti just, Lord have mercy. I get that. And I doubt in my lifetime we will ever see Haiti full up. But it's that. So I'm not speaking on that part. But I'm speaking on the fact that the United States has to tell darker skinned people, y'all might want to rethink. They just need to put a travel ban and wreck the Dominican Republic tourism. And black people, I don't care if you light skinned, light, right, damn near white, should not be taking your ass over to the Dominican Republic and giving them one dime. Because you go deep into this story. It's not just about illegal immigrants. I can understand that. I can understand that they're a poor country too, Dominican Republic. They rely on tourism a lot, whatever else they got going on. But it's not just about that. This is also about a skin color thing too. And we as Black Americans, I don't give a shit what shade you are. We should not be spending not one dime. And I feel like the passport rolls over to the Dominican. Everybody needs to quit with the Dominican Republic. I mean, but if it was just illegal immigrant thing, well, you can't tell another country how to conduct themselves as it relates to that, especially not the United States, because they always deport the Haitians. But it's a lot that's mixed in with this. It's a skin color thing that's going on over there too. So we as Americans, Black Americans, we should not be spending no money over there. Let them work that out and get their things together, whatever it is they doing. That's all I wanted to say on that, Tyrone. That was very disturbing, and a lot of videos I was watching disturbing. And some
I seen this.
Americans
I seen this
over there-
headline, and it is disturbing. And people have always complained about the light skinned, quote unquote, Dominicans being having colorism problems and all that kind of stuff. That's a real thing, and it goes all the way up through their government, obviously, because as they said, it doesn't matter if what your citizenship is. They're cracking down on you if you have dark skin, even if you're an American or if you're an African. They're not. They don't care if you came from the other side of the island. They just know that you got dark skin, and they want to take control of you, which is some bullshit. So the Dominican Republic, a lot of people on social media, back in the day, I don't listen to them now, but they will embrace places like the Dominican Republic because it has African heritage and all this kind of bullshit. But these people are compromised. The entire island is a coon island. That's what it is. These light-skinned mixed people that are Dominican, they're coons. They can't stand black people just like white people can't. They have been clearly compromised to a higher degree to think that because of their complexion, that they're better than other people of their same damn race. I can't fuck with people like that. So yeah, if you want to travel to the Dominican Republic and you're of a darker hue, I guess you're in danger of being considered a migrant from the other side of the island. And getting contained. And then but people don't talk about what the bigger issue is with all of this migration, because it's going all over the world. Is that these first world countries, if you will, I know they don't want to use that term no more, has disrupted the governments in these other countries, and they're not trying to help them get back on their feet. They have these warlords and these people, these drug runners that are taking over these governments, and they're causing all kind of mass carnage all over the world. The United States has its hands heavily involved in these countries. Michael Bolton, I think that was his name, said that he instituted a couple of coups in a lot of countries all over the world, and this is the results of it. So now that you done caused all this craziness all over the world.
Tyrone, can I say this? That was the person I was trying to think of, Michael Bolton, that said Trump was giving that. That's what I was trying to think of. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Now that they done caused all this craziness all over the world, and now you got mass migration everywhere, they're trying to blame it on the immigrants that are trying to get away from the shit that they caused. But go ahead, Jay New York.
No, I was saying for the record, not Michael Bolton, the singer. So for y'all that don't know one from the other, out there.
What's that now?
No, I said for the record, not Michael Bolton, the singer. For those that
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know
yeah.
from
That
the
guy with
other
the
Oh yeah.
mustache,
people
the
get it
kangaroo
confused.
mustache.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, I think it's an insult. I think it's like I mean, think about it. You going over there and they talk about well, be careful because they might confuse you because of your color and because of basically because of the racism that's in that country. I think that besides soul searching, it has to do a history lesson on its own. I mean, to see how this country has separated. There is one mass land, but it's separated, it's split in half. And instead of working to empower or, at least get it, on its feet or in a better position, which, I know that the Dominican Republic does have its own issues, but, I mean, it's doing a little bit or a lot better than Haiti. And I think that, it says, well, look, us being a fellow, really messed up country ourselves, in the sense of where we coming out of poverty and we're still in poverty but doing way better than before, let's help our neighbor, which is really our people. And so again, it's on two fronts needs to do two things: is some soul searching and some history lesson on its whether it be from the government down to the average person, because I mean, you have dark-skinned black Dominicans, pitch black. I mean, so where did they come from? You think that they have no African roots? I mean, what's the logic of the mindset of a light-skinned Dominican not identifying with this Dominican that's darker skinned? I mean, you have cousins and someone down the line that's darker than you. So I think that, again, two things: soul searching and a history lesson down to the bottom, because I mean Haiti's right there. It's not a separate island, and they do get help from other places. So I'm talking about the Dominican Republic, but yeah, we go there, spend our money, think about it. It's your money, but just remember this: a lot of the times you're being treated nice is only because you're spending money. If you ain't have no damn money and you wasn't spending a dime, a lot of people would be not bringing you hospitality. Because remember, the hospitality is coming with the money.
Well, that's what a lot of people that go to Central America don't understand. Is that whenever they go down there, they don't give a shit about you. That you got money, and it's a tourist industry. That, like you said, they'll turn their back on you if you ain't spend no money.
I mean, remember, they think you're a U.S. citizen, you're American, you probably have some money. So I'm just saying, if you're there, whether you're a working regular person here, going over there, the tourism and all the immensities and things that is coming is because you're spending money on it. Think about it. Everything that you're getting, services, you're paying somewhere along the line. So don't get it twisted and get too comfortable. I'm just saying, look at it for what it is and, make your decision. Do you want to be profiled? Say, damn, I don't want to be profiled as a Haitian. But wait a minute, why should they even be profiling Haitians? Why should they be profiling black people over there? Like, what the fuck is this? So that's the mentality or the mindset I would say think about before even making a move there. It's like, that shit don't even make no sense. So why should you put yourself, but not only because it inconveniences you or is doing something to you personally, but think about it on a whole scale. What is the logic that they're doing? Like, okay, this is the principles y'all going by. Meanwhile, you got your own Dominican people that are also dark-skinned, black, have African roots. Let's not get it twisted. So, I mean, yeah, I would say, it's your dollar. Think about it. And again, you're spending money there. And that's why you're getting the services that you think you're getting treated, with the red carpet. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, and all the hate for Haiti comes from them and their freedom fight a while back. I mean, we're still talking about that today, about how and they got resources over there. I remember, I think after Clinton left office, said that their family was trying to start some gold mine companies in Haiti and all that kind of stuff, but the people wasn't going to get none. They were going to extract all that those natural resources from that land. And that's kind of what dirty the Clintons up for me when they were doing shit like that. But
Uh-huh.
it's just a line, and these guys talking about putting in a border and all of this kind of shit. Wonder where they got that idea from. You know, a border
Yeah, I
wall and
wonder
all of
where
that.
they get this from. Sounds familiar to me. But you know, I've seen videos of some Americans that were over there. Why y'all over there? Y'all, I mean, y'all don't pay attention. If you purchase your travel package from a travel agency, the agent didn't tell you all that the United States, you know, black people, if you're brown skin, you might want to rethink. And I've seen quite a few of them say they got grappled up, you know, and they grappling people up, and like some of the Haitians who are citizens there, their children have citizenship, birth certificate. They are citizens there.
Mhm.
Yeah, their skin was brown. They sent them. They put them on these cage buses and sent them back. Just sending children back. And some different Americans, they got caught up over there because they was kind of brown. And they said they had to get the people in the hotel to tell these people, no, they Americans. Let me get my passport. And it was because of their skin color. So, like I said, if it was about illegal immigration, I'm not gonna say anything about how another country conducts that, because Dominican Republic, they ass too. So I'm not gonna say anything about that. But you just grappling people up because of how they look. And then the president over there got the nerve to be upset when the UN and different other people say that is basically a lot. And I was watching some of the videos. They had reporters and stuff there from different places, and the people was on the cage bus showing their paperwork, and they just ignore that. You brown, you gone. And the American people over there, where they had to go back to the hotel, the resort, tell these people we Americans, and they're like, had quite a few Americans grappled up over there, and it was just because how they appeared, brown skin. And y'all over there spending your money there? No, you let them work get that thing together. You don't spend a dime of your money over there. And you find out that that's going on. You're supposed to warn everybody: do not travel to the Dominican Republic.
Ain't that one of them places? Ain't that one of them places these black men be going to say that black women is more submissive and stuff? Is that one of them places?
Yeah, that's what I said. The passport bros. And I wanted to see what they were saying about it. And I saw a video from one of one of the main contributors, videos and stuff to the Passport Bros.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I ain't going to say Tyrone, because people going to say that I'm, trying to throw shade at black men. But when I saw his video, can you imagine what he was saying?
Listen, it is what it is. We just said it. We just said it a while ago, and it's clear. Americans got money. The Dominican Republic is a little. They don't have as much money as these American men that be going over there, and that's what these women are seeking out. That's it. They're basically buying prostitutes whenever they go over there.
That is what they're doing.
Yeah.
But the Passport Bros are saying, just when you go, they're not telling them, look at what they're doing to people that look like you. Mm-hmm. They're not telling them not to go. This one guy who's in support, he was saying that, so I know with the United States, they trying to discriminate against the Dominican Republic. Just when you go over there, make sure you have your passport and your paperwork. What kind of stuff is that to say? You're supposed to tell black people, don't go over there. Look at what's going on.
Right.
But you're telling them to go ahead on and go, just in case you get grappled up. Make sure you have your passport and your paperwork. That, to me, that's just low.
Those are some hurt black men. They're hurt black men, and they're so desperate. They're so desperate, and they don't even want to realize what's actually going on. And they still want to promote this negative behavior, and going over there trying to make themselves feel good because they can't get a woman in the United States.
To tell them to go anyway. But you are from a disenfranchised group, and you telling disenfranchised people. Well, no, I'm not gonna say people. Let me take that back. Disenfranchised men that y'all go ahead and go. United States is just being racist to the Dominican Republic. Just have your paperwork and your passport so in case you get grappled up, you can show who you are. I just, I had to cut off from that real quick, and I could not do that. Y'all, won't y'all go to this other countries with disenfranchised people, poor women looking for come up? Tell them to go there. Don't tell them to go ahead and go to the Dominican Republic anyway. Just make sure you have your passport on you in case you get grappled up. That to me is just
Yeah.
so
I mean,
awful.
listen, I'm not, listen, I see both sides, but I'm not hating on people that go and do that or what. That's their business. I ain't in nobody's business, right? But what I am speaking against is the people that go and do that and then turn around and throw shade at black women in America and saying, look at me, this group of people is better than y'all. I'm like, these men are, they're desperate, and they're so sick in the head that they don't realize that they're taking their money and they're giving it to somebody who's less fortunate, and think that that's some type of gratitude or they're being appreciated for something else other than what's in their pocket. And that is just, I don't know what the hell you call that. I don't even know how you can fix your mind to go over there and do that type of stuff and then come back and throw shade at people in America. That's crazy to me.
Well, it's terrible. I mean, I didn't know all that stuff was going on with the passport bros, and I saw a video with this woman from she's from what is that? Is they Asian? The other Asian people look down on them. Philippines.
The Philippines, yeah, they
And
do.
what
They
her
promote them a lot too. Yeah.
and this woman and her husband and some other men you should see the videos. It's just god awful, and was saying stuff like, because the chocolate men in America, they like the thick, and they promoting it, and they got these women come standing up there, fat, out of shape. They just don't think that the black men in America, they have no taste, they trying to pawn, and got these women putting on cash at me some money, and we can talk. They trying to bring, they grifting y'all. Cause, and I hate to see that people in different parts of the world see the
I don't feel
foolishness
sorry for
here
these jokers.
within our
I don't feel
our
sorry for
community,
them one
but
bit.
still,
These are grown
but
ass men.
Tyrone,
These are grown
but
ass
Tyrone,
men.
it's just also that they are being grifted, and people other places see it, and they taking advantage of them because they see the foolishness that black people got going on,
Mhm.
and they just got these women just looking just awful, and she's my cash app. You cash at me, they like, and somebody had asked in the live stream, I was watching it, asked her, well, why you don't ever have some thin, good looking women up? And she's like, because the chocolate man like thick. He like thick. And they just grifting, taking advantage. I'm not saying that if that's you want to grift, they grift them. But it looks bad. That's all I'm saying. It looks
Well, yeah,
bad.
I mean, listen, that's been that's the oldest profession in the world. Sex is, and
yes.
it's been around forever. But where it gets ugly in America is that these guys go do that, and then they get on YouTube videos bragging and shit,
and tell
like they done did something. But you ain't did nothing but go over there and pay somebody for some sex. That's all you did. You didn't go and develop any type of new skills or how to get along with people better. Your communication still is still at the same level. It's just that you got money over there, and those women gonna bend over backwards to do whatever you want.
But the thing is, these women was like, well, they weren't gonna talk to you until you cash at them. Now it's men behind that. They probably giving them women $2-3, and it's men behind that whole grift, because they're saying we can grift, because black men in America, they see what's going on. The black men in America, they fighting with their women. They don't like they said this, all of that. The women fighting back. So we will grift the men because they like light skin, white skin, and thick.
Yeah.
And I looked at the women that they was putting up. You gotta cash at them like $25 before they will even talk to you. It's a grift,
Well, yeah,
and I
it's just
just
common
hate to
sense. That
see.
is prostitution. I don't care if you have to buy a plane ticket, spend a whole lot of money, buy suitcases. That is still prostitution. You're buying sex. That's what that is, and people just don't realize that. What's up, mama's boy?
Well,
What's up, Tyrone?
What's happening?
I blame T.I.,
hey,
man.
mama, for
Peace, sister, peace. Yeah, I blame T.I., man.
What did Ti do?
It ain't tricking if you got it. But
that's true.
seriously, on a serious note, uh, Tyrone, you noticed the change over the past 20, 25 years. Back when we was coming up, tricking wasn't happening. I mean, that was, going to the strip club, blowing all your dough. That shit wasn't fancy. That wasn't the thing to do. It wasn't it. Niggas stayed away from that shit, even though people did it. It wasn't like something you professed to doing in public.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow over time, it has changed. The slut is now, the diva. And
Yeah,
you a big ass dude if you could go in there and throw money on the floor and trick off all your dough like that. Back when I was coming up, we'd have laughed at you,
Yeah,
but it ain't
yeah,
the same no more.
yeah. You
that's
right about
true.
that. You're absolutely 100% right about that because it wasn't a big thing, and that's why I probably never did gravitate towards that way. I can't stand a strip club, but you're right.
I don't. I don't
Those.
have
Go
anything
ahead.
against strip clubs.
Huh?
No, I was saying, I don't have anything. I don't have anything against the strip club. Because everybody knows what it is. The girls are there to make money, and if you want to throw your money away at them, throw it away. I've never had a problem with a strip club. I know a lot of women can't stand them. I've
Mm-hmm.
never had a problem with a strip club. I just haven't.
Well,
But
yeah.
what I was
Go
speaking
ahead.
of, Miss Lee, what I'm speaking of is how the I guess the movement has changed as far as I guess
No, I
posture
get what
toward.
you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
I
Because
get
like
what you're saying. Yeah, I
when I
get
was
exactly what
young,
you're saying.
you was a dummy if you did that. You,
Yeah,
you could go to a strip club, but you was a dummy if you gave somebody some damn money. The drinks cost enough.
Yep.
So what the hell are you tipping a bra for? You could sit right there and watch her give somebody a dance. What the hell? So now it's like they got VIP on VIP. People throwing 30,000 at the strip club, and that's seemed to
that's
be
true.
admirable. And for me, I ain't got no problem with the strip club, but
Well, yeah. I mean,
look,
I
if,
don't blame the women for even going out
uh,
and getting that money.
if he
If you
gonna
gonna
do
throw
it, go
me
get
$20,000
it.
just cause I'm naked, I guess I'm gonna be naked. I understand that mindset, but that just ain't never been me. And I
No,
don't blame the woman
no.
for. I think the guy is more. They got bigger problems. To go out
Well, he
there
got
and
some
want that
things
type of
going on.
attention.
He got some things going on. Money's always worked for him. He got some things going on in his mind because it don't take money to have a good time.
And
But
we,
you know
like
how
I
That's
said, we
true.
have
they use that people.
erotic
Yeah, you
part
talk.
of life, right?
Well,
People
you
have
talking
erotic
about a
part.
person. You talking about a person that is probably empty on personality, but got the money. You
Mhm.
see, you see what I'm saying? And the money goes a long way now.
Yeah, that's
As
true.
what we're talking about, basically.
But I always wanted to go to a strip club because when I went to New Orleans, the place we went to was wild. But anyway, I'm not gonna get into that. But I always wanted to go to a regular hole in the wall strip club. And
Yeah, yeah.
so
Those are
I asked,
always
I
the best.
said, just to see, because I wanted to see, what was they doing up in there. And my ex and a friend of his was visiting here. We was visiting us from. He came in from Germany. He was in the military. So we went to this complete hole in the wall, and well, it was a real hole in the wall, but it wasn't like the women doing acrobatic stuff. and we went in because I wanted to go. He was like, "Okay, we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
go," and we was
Mm-hmm.
and there was women in there. There was women in there too. You know, the lesbians, they was up in there. You know, the ones that dress like dudes and stuff. They were up
Mm-hmm.
in there
And they're
too.
tipping bigger than the men. And they're tipping bigger than the men, I'm
Yeah,
telling
and it was just these women up on this bar thing, a long stretch, and they just bent over, barely moving, and men are just throwing the money, throwing the
you.
money.
Yeah.
And that's when I didn't have a problem with it. But I can't see throwing money just
Yeah,
because a
that's my
woman bent
problem with
over.
it. Yeah,
That's just
what? Why
me.
would you do that? I don't get that.
Well,
Just
see,
because she
Tyrone,
bent over.
that's why going to the strip club, you have to pick the right people to go with. They have to go with your mentality because you would have a good time with me. I would be picking up some of those dollars and getting some free dances out of the shit. You see what
Oh,
I'm saying?
getting yourself a
Man, you gonna
drink.
get
How
your ass
about
kicked
that?
out.
I think you
That
ever
has
took those
that has
dollars and
happened,
throw it
Tyrone.
around and buy
That
yourself
has
a drink
happened.
with it?
Don't get me twisted. That I got thrown out of strip club before.
Yeah, I just rather not
But
even deal with it.
it's
There's
wild.
more
It looks
ways to
wild.
Okay,
entertain
listen, we
yourself than
gotta
that,
accept there is a erotic part of you know, if you want to say
I get that.
you
I get
know
that. But we didn't put that nigga up on a pedestal and say, son, I want you to be like that when you grow up.
and
We
spend
didn't
your
do
money.
that.
Spend your money. Go spend your
No.
Yeah.
money, son. No, no,
Yeah,
no.
you're
But see,
right.
but we was talking about these dudes, these incels or whatever. I ain't gonna call them incels. I don't know. These manosphere dudes that spend all their money on plane tickets and fly over to the Philippines or Central America and all of them.
Well, Tyrone, I think we talking about the same nigga.
Mm-hmm. You think so? No, the people in the strip club is different from these guys
Well,
because
maybe they just not.
you don't hear people bragging about strippers about they're better women than you and your morals ain't right and they're more submissive. But you hear these men bragging about these ladies from these other countries saying that they're more,
Okay.
submissive.
Well, you
ahead.
could say two things about it. You say, well, you know what? Number one, you're not supporting your community because you're going outside dealing with foreign, spending your money somewhere else. Number two, you're spending money transportation to go to these places. You're giving your money to airline companies too. So how is that coming back to the community? I'm just saying, if y'all talking about community shit, then that shit is backwards. What you saying? So, oh well, these women this, these women that, but you're paying for a ticket. You're paying a company to go out there to a foreign land, and you're spending your American money on foreign things, whether it be women or
Yeah, and they only
material,
there for
whatever.
like 2 weeks, and they done spent like $5,000.
There
You
you
know what you
go.
can do with
There
Hey,
that?
you
Tyrone,
go.
remember Miss Lady? I think Miss Lady or one of the ladies on. I'm not quite sure, so I'll just say it like that. They told the story about some brother left his whole life here in America and went down there to start a company. Took him a couple of years. He got down there and lost everything because they was like, "We ain't sell you shit. And what the fuck we look like selling you shit?" And I think they hurt the man.
Wow. Well, see, that guy was an idiot. He didn't have a bit. He was on this fantasy. Sound like if he moved to another
Yeah,
country and been
I
around,
think it's all a fantasy, man.
women that respect him or whatever, that he could be successful. But that I guess that just wasn't his.
Tyrone, brother, you're gonna have a hard time moving from the Carolinas and say you go to Colorado
Yeah.
and you build your little nest up there a couple of months, you got everything situated, and you go out on the town and you meet somebody, you gonna have a hard time encroaching in that damn county.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because the men want the women that's there to, that's nigga, where you from? Huh? Myrtle Beach. Well, why don't you tell your ass back to Myrtle Beach? So imagine going your ass to a whole nother country where they clicked up different.
But these guys are delusional. These guys are delusional in believing that these women really, really are that woman. They're that
Nah.
that they're who they've been looking for. This wifey.
See, Tyrone, that's a delusional man because any man with any common sense would know that special woman that they looking for, they would never find because they probably wouldn't be anywhere where he would be able to find them.
Yeah.
They be like a single mom or whatever single woman in America that is good. They not out in them scenes. They not
Yeah,
doing the
that's
dumb
why
shit you
they're
do.
detached from reality, man, and they're either antisocial or something going on with them to where they can't, you know, communicate with people and be in, you know, I- intimate relationships with people and try to grow that whatever they spark. They don't know how to do any of that, so they look for the
And
easy way
But
out,
they
and
could
because they got money,
still do that. Still
yeah,
do that here because you got a lot of women up in the church that will, that believe in they go by the book and that you're supposed to be submissive. You can find that right here. And guess what? They got a job. Everything ain't on you if you bring them over here from Taiwan or Dominican Republic or the Philippines with nothing. They don't have
yeah. I mean, you
anything.
can find.
And if you working
You
at
absolutely right, Alexis. You
you
got to
working at the
work.
post office,
You got to work to find that person that you're looking for, and I'm pretty sure if you work hard enough, you'll find them right here in this country.
go to the church. There's plenty of them in the church. And they got a
hey,
job
probably
there, probably a
probably
good
right
job.
around the corner. Probably right around the corner from where your mama stay.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And they got a good job too. And y'all could really build something. And she will, if she's going to church, she will go by that Bible that says you're supposed to do all this and this, that, and subservient, this, that. So you can find that here, and she got a job. You bring somebody over here from Brazil or the Dominican Republic, they got a long way. And once they start meeting people here, get them a little job at the Hot Shots Junior or not Hot Shots.
Yeah,
What's
you're
it? The
right.
Dairy Queen.
Their whole
They gonna
life,
meet somebody and say,
their whole life has been
it's all on
scheming.
you.
Their whole life has been scheming, and you think they're gonna stop scheming when
Mm-hmm.
they get over here? Nah.
Shit, they
Nope.
gonna scheme harder. They gonna learn the American way to scheme.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna meet some little girlfriends that's working at the Dairy Queen with them and tell them you don't take that off of him, and they get what they want. And they gone. They are gone. They looking for a better life, and I don't begrudge nobody looking for a better life.
Right.
But when you are a regular man working at the post office, you can't afford that. Not really. Not really. You can't afford to bring somebody over
Man,
here and then what?
this is a touchy ass subject around here too. But
Why you say that?
I don't mind.
Yes, I'm.
Man, but last time a subject like this came up,
Mm-hmm.
well, they came out.
What the
They
hell you
came
talking
out in
about?
full force. You already know. I ain't
Well,
got
this is just a
read
general.
between the lines.
This is just a general conversation. We was talking about how colorism was striking the Dominican, and then that went into
Right.
that
And that
economic
led into
situation over there.
military.
Yeah. So
Yeah. It ain't tricking if you got it. Yeah. Yeah. My bad.
yeah,
I
and these
did
these
kind of
these
bring
these,
that
these,
up.
these black people that go over there thinking that they doing something. I mean, they ain't doing nothing but buying ass.
Nah. They actually making themselves a target.
Kind of.
Oh yeah.
Kind of.
I mean, hey
You're right.
Tyrone, we've been overseas before. We've been out of the country. And it's all hunky dory as long as you got that damn military uniform on.
Mm-hmm.
But they catch you outside in the town with that military uniform off, and you doing some dumb shit, and you in the wrong part of town. They
Mm-hmm.
they gonna whoop that ass.
Oh yeah.
And so that tell you right there that life is like that. You don't
Well,
go running into a whole nother damn clique
I believe these
with
guys
the
that
with
go over there stay
the
on resorts and stuff, so it's kind of safe where they go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the
They-
resort,
yeah, but
if they leave
they
out the
what
resort.
happens is they leave that safe area looking for the one.
no, the women go to that safe area looking for some money, so they don't have to
Well,
leave.
they leave. They I bet you them ladies get them boys, the men, and I bet you men do it too.
Mm-hmm.
They get those sightseers, those rubberneckers. They get them off campus, and that's when shit happened to them. That's when they
Well,
go broke, or
yeah.
that's when
I think that's the was it Jamaica or the Dominican Republic that type of stuff was going on recently. It was one of them.
All them places. All those places that are poor, that have the resorts, all of those places. Haiti too. If you go there, all of them. You leave the resorts, you're taking your life in your hands,
Mm-hmm.
and they tell you not to really do that.
Yeah, they
Stay on the
actually
tour and stay
recommend
at
you
the
stay
resort.
on the resort. Yeah.
But they plenty to do on a
And
resort
stay
now.
with the tour.
I guess they
There's a
think that
lot to
they can
do.
automatically, since they're American, become like the locals down there. But that's just not true. Them people don't give a shit about you.
No, leave that alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And
Man,
when
leave
they
that
take
alone.
you off the resort on the tour bus, they want you to stay on the tour bus wherever they take you. But you try going off on your own, anything is liable to happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
And some of those, they hit you, as soon as you open your mouth and they hear that you are an American, I mean, you really taking your life
I mean,
in
they
your
know
hands.
you American by looking at you. I guarantee you, they gonna know you a foreigner just by the shit you got on.
Well,
Oh yeah.
because we American, we got one thing in our favor. We got a superhero that got laser that comes out of his eyes that can come down there and save us. Named Donald Trump.
He gonna need them eye
I just
lasers.
seen that right now. That was terrible, man. I just visually seen what he did. This is pathetic. It is.
What did he do?
It is
I must have
sad.
missed it.
Well, you need to look. You need to see it for yourself.
Oh, you know what Trump did? Here.
No, I ain't
America
been. I
needs
ain't
a
been.
superhero.
He made that announcement. He made that announcement first. He made that announcement first, and then the next day, he did this right here. He started. This is what the whole grift was.
Yeah, let it play out.
Y'all fucking with me.
No, and
Hello, everyone. This is Donald Trump. Hopefully, your favorite president of all time, better than Lincoln, better than Washington, with an important announcement to make. I'm doing my first official Donald J. Trump NFT collection right here and right now. They're called Trump Digital Trading Cards. These cards feature some of the really incredible artwork pertaining to my life and my career. It's been very exciting. You can collect your Trump digital cards just like a baseball card or other collectibles. Here's one of the best parts. Each card comes with an automatic chance to win amazing prizes like dinner with me. I don't know if that's an amazing prize, but it's what we have. Or golf with you and a group of your friends at one of my beautiful golf courses, and they are beautiful. I'm also doing Zoom calls, a one-on-one meeting, autographing memorabilia, and so much more. We're doing a lot. My official Trump digital trading cards are $99, which doesn't sound like very much for what you're getting. Buy one and you will join a very exclusive community. It's my community, and I think it's something you're going to like, and you're going to like it a lot. They also make perfect gifts. So you can buy them with your credit card or crypto. All you need is an email address. Go to collecttrumpcards.com and buy your Trump digital trading cards right now before they are all gone, and they will be gone. This is my first official Trump trading card NFT collection, and you get a chance to meet me. Go to collecttrumpcards.com right now, and remember, Christmas is coming, and this makes a great Christmas gift.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Now that's the former president of the United States of America doing the same thing that Brother Polite was doing, that all these crypto people on the internet is doing, trying to sell NTFs, a non-fungible, non-transferable funds or whatever that is. And he's selling cards, baseball cards with his image of a superhero on it. That's what he's selling.
Bruh. I mean, Trump has like the major setup here. First, he announced he's running for president, so anytime he wants to speak with the media, there's a mic in his face. Free commercial time right there. And then he can say he's gonna make an announcement. All the news and everything's gonna get ready for it. to see what the fuck he gotta say. He gonna
Yeah.
have all the cameras there, and this motherfucker's gonna pitch sales the whole fucking campaign.
But to me, what I see, and I may be wrong, but if you're a billionaire, this is something that you shouldn't be doing. I don't think. You know.
Well, wait a minute, Tyrone.
Because
Wait,
do you know what? Do you know what
Hold on,
NTFs
let
are?
me get in here.
Do you know what
Let
NTFs
me
are?
get in here. No, hold on real quick, Tyrone. Let me just give you a scenario before you go on with what I hear where you're going. I might not be right, but so Trump gets a few people to buy the trading cards, whatever. He invites the people out to play golf or meet him, right? You can stay at my resort. Them motherfuckers gonna want to drink water. They gonna want to eat.
Cost money. That's right.
Guess what? That's where Trump gets your ass. Because he's probably not gonna pay for your stay fully. Maybe the room, but not what you eat.
Oh,
And you find out that
one day free. One day.
yeah, you might that plate
nothing
costs
included.
$50. You gonna be like, God damn. You know, that's how this nigga's making his money.
Water's like $20 and shit.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying though, if NTFs is nothing but a digital image.
The NFTs,
That's all
the
it is.
NFTs, yeah.
And this didn't.
Yeah, it's a trading card. That's all it is. It's a trading card.
It's not even that. It's not a physical card.
It's a
No, it's not.
Okay, so
It's not.
what an NTF is each image has got this blockchain attached to it that makes it unique, and that's into
Okay.
that crypto stuff, right? So if you
Right,
create
right.
an image of a happy face and you tie it to a blockchain, now you can sell it as an NTF. Nobody's
Right.
buying this
NFT.
shit. As a matter of fact, the NTF market has failed tremendously. Nobody's doing this stuff.
Miserably, right? This one dude going to jail, right?
Yeah, so
Well,
now he's
he's
got all
selling
these
crypto,
baseball
he's selling
cards,
crypto.
well, these digital images that he's going to sell of himself as a cowboy, as an
Right.
astronaut, as a race car driver,
That shit look crazy. That
all
shit
as
look
a
crazy.
superhero. I mean, this
Man.
is just low
He
for
should have
the,
at least took the pictures. He should
for,
have
for
took
the
pictures
former president of the United
board.
States to stoop to this. This
It's
is
the
crazy.
bottom of the barrel, bro. He trailer trash.
Yeah,
He
I
didn't
don't.
even. He should have took a picture. Like all these pictures are digitized. They were making fun of him. He said, "Oh, he found somebody that does Photoshop." What he should have done, at the very least, he should have took pictures on the horse. He should have took an astronaut suit and put it on and go to NASA station in Kennedy. He didn't do nothing. It looks
Yeah,
crazy.
all of it's
This guy
Photoshop.
he looked like a cartoon character,
Hey,
like a comic book,
let-
man.
Tyrone, you know, Donald Trump was doing this shit before he became president. So it just makes a lot
Yeah,
of
that's what I
sense.
said. He was
And he
selling,
gonna
he
do the
was selling
same
steaks.
shit when he gets.
He was selling steaks before. He was selling all kinds of shit. So
Yeah.
this is where
Yeah.
he belongs. These idiots just somehow or another made him the goddamn president of the free fucking the leader of the free world. Let me open these lines. Lisa, I appreciate you calling in here tonight, helping me out, sis. But I'm gonna
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Because you still bring that.
Q&A session is over. All participants are unmuted.
But yeah,
Yeah,
Donald
that's
Trump,
the-
I think that this is like low, and there's a whole lot of people politically is not standing behind this move. I don't know why it took this.
I wouldn't. I ain't no way you would drag me in that shit.
Listen, somebody came to him and said, you know what, you should sell an NFT. And then they hyped it up. People are getting paid even from him doing that shit. It took some money to film all that shit. Somebody's getting him as well. The NFT company, like, look, if he was smart, if anything, if it was going to make any money, if he got money, why he don't buy the NFT company? The one that distributes this shit. Why
Are
is he
you
becoming
fucking
a
crazy,
seller?
Jay New York? Are you crazy? I bet you the conversation to the guy was, hey, look, don't put too much work into the shit, because I ain't going to pay you that goddamn.
Yeah, he's
selling.
doing it the smartest way, Jay. Come up with the digital images and then have people buy it instead of him buying a company or whatever. Because it don't cost nothing to Photoshop his head on the shit. You know, so
Nah.
he really ain't putting
Yeah,
no
but
money
how
up
many
front.
people are gonna buy? You think all his base? So let's say out of 100% of his base, that still support him to this day.
Well, I know two people that's gonna buy it.
No,
I know one.
Sarge-
I know one guaranteed
Sarge gonna buy
motherfucker
it.
gonna buy one.
Sarge gonna buy it.
Guaranteed.
Sarge gonna buy it, and ABC gonna buy it. We know those two gonna buy it already.
I mean, do you think that some of his base say this is it? Like, I mean, some people will. I think it's gonna be like, damn, come on, he's really selling. They were hyped up because he hyped everybody up, And then I seen some. I think it was Fox News, and it was like, yeah, we thought he was gonna make a big political announcement, and it was just, that he was putting out this digital, NFT, and they sounded disappointed. So I don't know, man. This dude, man. He's gonna go lower and lower into the sewage where he belongs.
Well, see, and the thing about him is that he is holding the Republican Party hostage with his announcement to run for president, and then he come pull this dumb shit. The Republicans look like jackasses right now. They look like straight.
They always.
What's up, Ty?
They always look like jackasses if you ask me.
Well, yeah, that's true. But Tyrone, so I didn't hear about this. So has some people come out and said how crazy this is, that they need to say the Superman thing?
Steve Bannon.
Okay.
Steve Bannon was playing the video, and right in the middle of it, he said, "Stop it! I can't do this." So yeah, there's a lot of people came out in opposition to this.
Nah.
Man, there's a lot of people that don't agree with this move here.
Oh, when you put this first, I heard of this. I didn't know this was going on because I've been when did this come out today?
He announced yesterday, and today he made the announcement that it was NTF.
Oh, okay. Well.
I mean, I thought it was something major too yesterday. I said, "Oh shit!" But then I said, "What else is he gonna say? I mean, what else can he say that's something to say?" But I didn't think he was gonna come out with a product like.
Well, people were thinking that he was gonna announce like Kerry Lake as his vice president, or somehow another him and Ron DeSantis was gonna come up with some political plan. They was thinking it was a political announcement that he had to make. And everybody was waiting for this damn shit to come out about him selling NTF cards on the website.
You can bet all those fucking news agencies got their reporters on high alert to ask if is it political fucking next time he does an announcement, is it political announcement or is it gonna be an infomercial? I guarantee you, because they not gonna want to put up all that damn equipment, spend all that money to have that motherfucker get a free infomercial.
He already did. Like you just said it. He already did. Everybody already played this shit. So people he done announced.
Right. That's it. But that chapter I think is over. But I'm gonna say another thing is that I don't think they're gonna be too hyped up to even hear his next announcement. Just like Fox News stopped playing his full rallies. There was times he was doing rallies, and the last rallies that Donald Trump did that Fox News started playing, they cut him off, and they said, we're going to come back to this. So they even got tired of his rallies. I think that, again, he's becoming repetitive. A lot of people are saying, oh, it's the same old song. I think a lot of people are starting to see that.
But he's got this hardcore base of supporters, and I guarantee you, if we hear from Sarge anytime in the near future, he's gonna find a way to support this dumb shit right here with the NTF. I guarantee it. He's gonna tell us why. He's gonna tell us why it's a good move.
He's thinking right now how to come through with this.
He's gonna come up with some Latin. He's gonna come up with some Latin word.
He's coming out right now. That's why he ain't here right now. He's probably putting it.
Man, he making room right now. He making room right next to his quarter collection. You know, all them quarters in the 50 states. He got that 50 state with all the quarters. That's where he gonna put right next to that.
I'm
waiting for this one. I want to hear this. I want to hear the justification for this bullshit here. You know, I don't.
Tyrone. I'm looking, and I see the people are clowning him.
Yeah.
To death over this. They're clowning him.
$100 a pop.
But see, my thing is now you're opening your eyes. When we've been screaming that this Joker was a grifter and he's crazy the entire time.
How do you deal with slow people though,
he want to be a superhero. Now you want to say no.
Yeah, no, but these people, a lot of them, they're slow-minded. You know, not to say some of them might have mental issues as well, but I'm saying slow thinking. You know, it's like they found out a week ago what you were telling them, a week ago. You know, now you telling them, they like, I didn't know this. Well, I told you 2 weeks ago. I mean, you didn't hear me. You was so caught up, in the cultish, thing. And there we go. But, it's slow. They're catching up. They will catch up. A lot of people are going to leave them. They're getting embarrassed. The Republicans that want to be taken serious, even though they're full of shit, I'm saying that they want to play the role of a serious person. They seeing this. They have to explain this. Again, I ask you, what are the conversations happening behind closed doors with the real Republican parties that are making shit move with the money and the power? What is that conversation?
Hey, Jay, New York, the most fascinating thing to me is that this bullshit NFT is what does it. Not supporting Roy Moore, a fucking known and vocal child molester.
Right.
They didn't ditch his ass then.
Right.
But now they gonna ditch him over these motherfucking NFT. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Some of these people have some issues, or most of them, some mental disorder, something on a major level.
And what was so crazy, Roy Moore, I was hearing motherfuckers apologizing for him before Roy Moore came out and said it himself, that he asked the parents permission.
Yeah.
Yep.
He said it himself. And you think support would have fell off? Well, some did, but most of Trump's motherfucking following got stronger.
Well, that's what's going to happen with this. Everybody's going through this initial shock right now, but they'll probably be right back on the bandwagon with their superhero in a couple of days.
Yeah, you're right. But I see even Joe Biden through some shade. Oh, that's terrible. How did I miss all this was going on?
Well, he
Hey,
just made the announcement
too.
yesterday, and then he came out with the ad today. So it's only.
I think a lot of people are pissed off though, and like I said, you say that they'll wake up the next day and all this, but I'm gonna tell you this. I don't think the news media outlets like a Fox News is giving him that much exposure like they did first round. I think this round, it's not going to be there. When he jumps and makes an announcement and it says something, they'll check the first couple of seconds and they say, oh, he's on to the same bullshit or he ain't got nothing to say. They're going to move on.
They'll check out what he starts saying.
And move on.
And right after he say the important shit, they go to something else.
That's it. And it's happened already. Look at Fox News. Even Laura Ingraham did that. What's his name? Hannity did it. I mean, I was shocked to see that they
I
were
wish
going
I couldn't
to
see
come back
him
and talking over him while he's doing his actual thing and having a split screen on it and say, oh, yeah, we're going to come back to him. And they end up going to something else. That is wild disrespectful to their messiah that they so-called put all their money on. I'm just saying.
Well, this is bad.
So I'm saying they're not giving him that support. He's talking the same old shit. Now, these are his people, not us. We know. We're going to say that automatic. You got some of his people that have been sitting there listening and absorbing and listening and heard it over and over again. They've heard some of this shit over, but they're to the point of like, oh, no, not again. The same shit. Oh, he's doing this. Like, no, it doesn't bring any value to them. It's more of a spend money. For those that like to give him money, they'll give him his money. They'll give him their money to him to donate to whatever cause because they feel they're connected to him. Okay, cool. But there will be some people that don't want to keep giving him money for this, for that. They're saying, where's the substance? There's a lot of talk. Where's the substance at? And there's none. It's just talk.
Well, yeah, I just seen the New York Post. That's Rupert Murdoch and Fox News. Their headline was Donald Trump's major announcement is a cringy line of $99 NFTs of himself.
There you go.
And that's the New York Post. So they usually Trump friendly, but they even calling this crazy stuff out here.
You see what I'm saying? Like he's gonna lose a lot of people. I'm telling you, little by little. It's strings. It's like right now we're going through fall and you see the leaves peeling off, right? Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Leaves peeling off, and when we get to the summer, all those leaves ain't gonna grow back, which is gonna
But
be his
they,
support system.
they're not going to connect the dots though, because this is the same Joker, this superhero with the lasers coming out his eye that led you motherfuckers into the Capitol to try to overthrow a damn election. It's the same guy you followed right up into the damn Capitol to try to overthrow democracy. They're not going to connect the dots though.
No, they're not. Oh, Sean Hannity threw some shade. And
You see what I'm saying? What did he say?
he said, let me, because I'm looking at it now.
Damn, Jimmy Kimmel taking
He
shots.
burned them. Jimmy Kimmel burned
Sean
them. Jimmy
Hannity.
Fallon.
They post Sean Hannity said, well, no one guessed this. Trump collects all of your favorite Trump digital trading cards. It's very much like baseball cards, but hopefully it's a little more exciting. So that's the most shade he's going to throw. Because this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. I don't know how I missed this. Tyrone, I didn't hear anything about this.
Oh yeah, they had him. Well, I mean, whenever he came up with his announcement yesterday, everybody was
hyped up.
Everybody was
hyped
passing it
up.
around saying that he's going to make a major announcement. And like I said, they was thinking that he was going to name Kerry Lake as his VP and all that kind of stuff. But they have shit to do with politics.
Yeah, I said, what more can this man say that I haven't heard? But I was hyped up. Let me see what he's going to say. And then you played that. I said, oh, and I didn't see it live when he did. When I just saw it on TV, I said, oh, no, this man is going down the tubes faster than what I thought. Damn.
But if he's got money like that, why would he go down this road? I'm not tracking with that.
All them lawsuits and all them lawyer bills from all this shit. It's gonna cost him, man. And if he's gonna run, who's gonna support him? You think he's gonna get all that money? That's what I'm saying. All these big corporation companies that we talk about that fund these government officials, right? That's on. Let's just say all the ones that support the Republican Party. Do you think they're going to put their money behind him if they got to make a decision with him and DeSantis? Think about it. Think about that.
Well, I think that the Republican Party ain't backing him no more. And Letitia James in New York, then kicked him out of New York. His business lost. They got found to be fraudulent. So I don't know if he's taking a big hit financially or not. And he got to pay that $250 million to New York. So I don't know. Something going on.
And every year, I think for the next, if I'm not mistaken, 4 years or 3 years, he's got to pay that damn bank back $100 million.
Well, I'm saying again, is he getting the same corporate support that he got the first and second round? Because the first round, he got the support. Second round, he shaved some because obviously he didn't win. Here we are, third round.
Those corporations, they'll walk up to the line just like Elon Musk. Last week we were saying he was the richest man in the world. But because he's dipping his toe in racism and hate, now he's not the richest man in the world because those corporations are pulling out from that.
Yeah, I think he's gonna lose a lot of support, and this is why again when you say, oh, well, he's not, he's not gonna. And I know he knows that. He has to know deep inside. Said, damn, I burn a lot of bridges. He knows he's a bridge burner anyway, but he's like, damn, I fucked up a lot of money. A lot of that support that I got the first round and second round is not gonna be here. So I gotta make sure that I raise money from all sides. So I gotta do my new scam, the NFT. All right, fuck it. I sell digital. I'm selling something that's not even physical, and I can get all my supporters, these dumb motherfuckers, to buy my shit because they're so stupid. They'll buy a digital fucking image that's worth nothing. Fuck it. Because they support me, I need that money because guess what? I'm not going to have the same support that I have from the corporations and the donors from outside of my base. They're going to support and give a donation. They're going to buy his products. But what about the ones that are going
I mean, that's a good strategy. But the supporters that I see on these interviews, I don't think they can rub two nickels together. So I don't know if they can afford his $99 course.
So that's bad because then you have no supporters on one end giving as much money, and then you have the corporations that pulled away because again, Now you have DeSantis knocking on your front door. And you have also Pence. Then you got people like Mike Pompeo and people that were in his inner circle that work in government that these people, these corporations are keeping their eyes on and saying, wait. You know what they're saying? We're not going to put our money in him. We're going to wait this shit out. And then what? Oh, DeSantis looks more healthy in a sense of for our support. Even though he might lose nationally, they say he doesn't have.
Yeah, I think DeSantis is going to lose in a general election, man. So we might have two Democrat presidents in a row if they choose him.
Are we going to break the record, you think?
I don't know, but if they choose DeSantis, him with all that anti-gay stuff, that man is not going to make it. He just ain't.
So, I mean, I think you're going to have a problem. You have inner fighting right now within themselves. That's why it's crucial that Democrats get their shit in order. Democratic Party, get your shit in order, because you have mayhem. This is the time. It's sad that we even going through this. Like, they should have had this shit in order. It's almost like the Democrats, they put they threw the football in their hand and they didn't know what to do with it. They like, oh shit, they running left, they running right, they didn't run to the fucking goal line. Like, what's going on with y'all? Y'all gotta get it together, because Republicans are bumping heads to each other.
Right. So that's all I'm getting ready to say. Even in the House, they don't want to decide on the damn speaker. And somebody was telling me if they don't decide on nobody, that means Hakeem Jeffries become the House Speaker.
Oh yeah, is that true?
That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but if they can't decide, then I guess the other party is in charge.
Well, it goes to show you that's a perfect example. He thought he had it. And here he is. He's a Trump loyalist, right? But then he's, these people, they play both sides of the fence, right? Look at him. How is it that he doesn't have his party together if he's a Trump-publican? And he got most of those people that are Trump-publicans. Is he not too as extreme as they want him to be? Maybe that's the shit. I don't know. But I know this, that they're having problems right now when they're supposed to be unified. Listen, we done took the House. And they're fighting right now. I hope Democrats take that, to light.
We will.
What the hell you looking at, mama's boy?
I'm watching what's it called? I'm watching counterpoints. Not counterpoints, but breaking points. So I don't know. It says that. Watch Trump's embarrassing NFT announcement. Breaking points. It looks. I guess they give an analysis.
Oh, you ain't on Truth Social?
No. It's called Breaking Points.
Trump describes NFTs in his Truth Social post.
NFTs, man. He went on, and you think about it.
They laughing on the damn show, and these are Trump supporters.
It's ridiculous, man. It's like the Trumpy bear. I mean, people, he got man. If you're a grown person and you bought a Trumpy bear, you definitely need to check into the hospital. For real.
This shit is wild.
Grown-ass people buying a bear that's Donald Trump. Like, serious?
Man, I would be, I'm sorry, man. This is one time Sarge is in my head, because I would really like to hear his reaction.
Man,
he said something in the chat.
He stood up for Herschel. He stood up for Herschel.
He was just trying to explain to us the laser eyes. He said, Superman did it. So,
man, hey, it ain't gonna happen. But I would sure like to hear his sales pitch to try to get me to buy one or two. But at $99 a piece, ain't no motherfucking way.
Well, he gonna have some clowns buy it, man. They're gonna go broke trying to buy that.
Yeah, some people gonna buy it.
Yeah,
they're gonna buy it.
And you don't even physically get anything like a card. It's
some shit that you have to have like a device to show motherfuckers what you got.
Yeah, you got like these digital wallets.
And who's gonna buy that shit?
And all that kind of stuff.
Who's gonna buy that shit? I mean, they were within themselves, yeah.
So not only do you have an expense of buying the digital NFT or whatever you want to call it, you actually have to buy a digital wallet to hold that motherfucker.
Well, some digital
Oh,
wallets are
really?
free.
I'm not familiar with those.
Okay,
What if the
Well,
company goes down? What if that company that you did the NFT through goes down? What happens? How you collect your money?
I got one better
no,
for you. I
the
got one better
NFT
for
is
you, Jay
on
New York.
the NFT is owned by the individual, so they his NFTs. What he's counting on is the
Yeah, but
value.
the system
No, I'm saying
that
what
it
he's
works
counting
through.
on is the value of them to go up.
Right, but I'm
The
saying
more
there
people
is a
buy it, the more
system.
people
He's
trade
not
it.
selling it. He has to sell his NFT through a system, a website.
Well,
There's those
they got a
websites.
marketplace that you can just put your NFTs on. Like you can go create
Right,
an
but what
NFT
if
right
that
now.
marketplace crashes and there's no and it shuts down?
Well, yeah, I mean that's
Well,
possible.
can I ask?
Go ahead.
Can I ask a question? I don't want to seem stupid, but what is an NFT? I don't even know what that is.
Well, it's a
I
non-fungible.
don't see.
It's a non-fungible token, and what that means is
Digital
that
image.
you got this digital piece of art,
Signature.
and
Yeah.
you kind of create it. It's almost like a Bitcoin, but it's
Custom
just
made.
art, and it's electronic.
It's just art.
And it's one. It's supposed
Yeah.
to be only one copy.
So
one
whenever,
copy.
so like for instance, if you like you mess with baby dolls, right? If you took one of your baby dolls and you assigned it this digital code, and that digital code would only go with that baby doll. So what Trump is doing with his cards is he's taking one card and he's assigning it what they call a blockchain to that card, and the people who pay for that can have that digital code along with that card. So that's the whole gimmick behind these blockchain
So
NFTs.
it's just like it's art, digital art. I mean,
Yeah,
you
that's
can't
all
do
it is.
anything.
It's digital art.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's digital art, and
Now,
they put a digital signature in the art, so it shows its authentication.
but the thing is, with this digital art, all you have to do is clip it, and you got a copy of it. You know, but you don't have the
Right.
digital. But so if you want to use that art, it's there on the internet. So I don't see the value in this.
If you want to sell it, you need the actual code.
I mean,
But it doesn't make any damn sense anyway, right? Because, like, if you didn't see it coming, what Trump did just kind of like put you on your ass cheeks because you can't explain this shit to nobody.
Nobody sells images, right? I
Right.
mean, I don't sell
No,
images.
you can
Just
sell
like right now,
images,
all I'm gonna do is click on that Trump picture right there, and it's on the screen. People can see it, and that's what the hell he's selling, and I'm just showing it for free. So I don't.
No, but people buy images, but I'm just saying it's just as easy as what you just said. Like you could take that image and you could make a copy right there. You could screenshot it. Now you have the image. It didn't make it any different or special than the other just because they got a code. Now, one thing that he could have done was, I mean, he could use logic. Physical paintings are still selling. He could have had somebody do a custom physical picture or a painting of him.
He tried that.
So I'm glad you said that because with physical paintings, you get like this certificate of authenticity, and that's a physical thing, right?
Yeah.
And that's what this this blockchain connected to this picture is supposed to be, is that authenticity for that digital art.
Yeah, but again, with digital versus physical, if you lose the information on your hard drive, or again, if the NFT provider that provides that image goes down, just like this crypto company that's going down and nobody can access their money no more, right? Then you lose the access to the NFT. So I'm saying that it doesn't make sense for him. He could have went just back to the
it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Okay, what if it's his company that's holding these digital images? I mean, it's quite naturally he gonna go out of business and keep the bread. Goddamn, it's Trump.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's what's gonna happen.
Okay, so here's where he's possibly might make money. Is that the NFTs sell for Bitcoins and Ethereum or whatever that stuff is, right? So if somebody in that marketplace decide that they want to spend all of these Bitcoins on Trump images, now he's got Bitcoins that he owns, and that does have value. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right.
And not to mention, he's selling them for $99 a piece. I mean, you get, let's just say you get 20 million. I'm just saying roughly 20 million. People buy that shit. This motherfucker done made a damn boatload.
Well, yeah, I
Off
mean,
just
if he
$100.
sell one, I mean, even if he sell 20, I mean, he done made some money. But
You
he's
done
going to
made
sell.
some paper off of it.
He's going to sell it because he is Donald Trump, and he's got a bunch of sergeants out there that's
No, and
waiting to
people
throw
need
their
to buy
damn money at him.
stupid shit. Let's be for
Hey,
real.
I'm telling you, Sarge got a little spot out made for that shit.
Hell yeah. But Sarge is gonna be. He's made his check. Listen, he done transferred his Bitcoin over right now. That's why he's not on there.
There's somebody going to buy it. You got a whole
He's
bunch.
buying
That dude got a whole bunch
he
of
bought
damn.
all the pictures.
like these pictures are getting 6,000 and 7,000 retweets and 20,000 likes.
Right.
All of these people, somebody's gonna
They'll buy it.
Yeah.
Somebody's definitely gonna buy it. Tyrone, let me tell you what I saw. Let me tell you what I saw in one of my customers' houses. I think it was about 4 or 5 years ago. It was just before Trump announced his presidency. I went in, I'm in people's house all the time. I saw a peel rack. You know the peel holders, the little plastic peel holders are like little bitty caps. And you got you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, on each of them that you take the peels in, you just set it up. This motherfucker was selling those, okay? Because this lady had one that had Trump on all the caps. They still had the days of the week at the top, but on the top of the cap, in the middle, TRUMP, red, white, and blue.
Well, that's who's gonna buy them NTFs right there.
There you go.
That's who was making him money before.
And that's who was sending him money. And I read the small line, and their bank accounts was being wiped out.
When it got depleted.
Yeah, depleted. Took all the people money.
Man, Steve Bannon said, I can't do this anymore.
I'm gonna sell y'all a blank piece of paper, man, for $1,000 right now. I'm gonna sell a blank piece of paper.
Hey, dog. And he said it's blank, but if you look at the very bottom, he done wrote on the motherfucker.
right. He done scribbled on that shit.
Hey, you remember how he used to do, motherfuckers? I heard these stories up in New York, and he still do this shit to this day. He'll get a service for a motherfucker. When it comes time to pay, he'll complain. He'll complain and take him to court and end up not paying them shit.
Yeah, you're not paying that shit. Y'all did a bad job, even though he did a good job.
Yeah, like remember, the one that stands out for me was the casino. He took all the long time to get it up. He finally got it up and running. On the opening night, they didn't have like a whole group of machines plugged up to no electricity. So they wasn't working. And he complained to the company that the machines didn't work. That's why he wasn't paying them. But the machines worked. They just didn't have electricity plugged to them. So he ended up getting those machines. He ended up keeping the machines and not paying the company for the slot machines. One of the reasons why his ass went bankrupt. Fucking with them people over their shit.
Forgot that he told when he did the grand opening, he told the media, he was like, oh yeah, they were saying, some people saying that the machines ain't working, some of them. He said, yeah, because it went crazy, that there's a lot of people using them. He gassed the people up and said they used them up. He
was gaslighting like a motherfucker.
Why them shits was broken because of him, or he didn't turn them on, or whatever.
Motherfuckers dumping money in them motherfuckers.
Man,
they don't work.
People.
They got their money and then got the machines. Grifted them hoes.
Yeah, see, he should have been going to jail. Money? He should have been going to jail a long time ago. But they just let this guy grow. They just let this guy grow and turn into this, I don't know, lazy
a monster. Now they can't keep him under the pot.
Tyrone, this nigga is the biggest alligator in the swamp now.
Oh yeah.
And what does the biggest alligator in the swamp do? Eat every goddamn thing.
Yeah. I mean, the Republicans got to go to him. It's just crazy. He took over a whole political party. Just the Republicans are nothing like I used to know Republicans to be. Nothing. It's completely different.
Well, it shows you they're willing to go anywhere for the base. I think is really again they're not following him. They like some of his talk that is their ancient ways, but I believe that obviously they're chasing him around because that base of people that still follow him despite
Well, see,
seeing
I
that
mean,
he's ignorant.
well, see, if
They gonna
Trump,
get it
hold on,
too, man.
if Trump stopped, right, and they get disenfranchised or they feel like they're getting disenfranchised, then all of these new voters that came to the poll, the Democrats would win for fucking ever because all of these new poll
Right.
voters that are Republican wouldn't even show the fuck up to vote no more. So I
Right.
think they're afraid of that. Because not only did the Republicans bring out new voters, the Democrats brought out new voters too.
A
Right.
gang
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah.
But see, the problem, Tyrone, is it's always been there. It's always been there. Trump was an alligator, but long before they met him, and they wanted to dance with the devil. And you know me with my color commentary. This is what's gonna happen. It's gonna be quiet over there, like it is in a swamp. And you floating in your little boat, and you wonder why you don't see no birds flying, you don't see no animals. All you see is that big ass alligator in the middle of the swamp. That's because for miles around, he done ate every goddamn thing, and ain't nobody stupid enough to go wandering over to that swamp knowing that big ass alligator gonna
Well, yeah,
eat that.
I don't know how Dick Cheney's daughter could get ousted from her position. That's Dick Cheney. You can't get no more Republican than Liz Cheney.
Boy,
I don't get it. But they got rid of her ass.
they got rid of her. They got. Oh, go ahead.
You know, I was just gonna say, but when he hooked in with Bannon, and then when he decided to run, Bannon and them told him which party you could really extort. Which
Oh
party
yeah. He
you
would
could
not have
really
pulled that shit with the Democrats. You right, Elisa.
Oh no,
No,
hell no. That Build a Wall shit wouldn't have made it.
no.
Well, yeah, he
It
chose
sure
the right
wouldn't have.
party. He chose the right party.
And Steve Bannon really advised him which party that you could pull this script over on, and that's the Republican Party. And he was right. The Democrats, Trump would have never made it. Well, no, he would have never made it out of the primary because they wouldn't have went for that wall. And a lot of other things that he talked about, they wouldn't have went. You know,
But that whole
racist overtone.
That whole bus trip would have got him out of the Democrats. Talking about grabbing people by their
fuck
private
yeah.
area and all that.
Yeah, but this is the same country that talk, those same people that talk about, or you know, all the bad things that, you know, like about morality, and they allow and they're part of the pornography scene, or have let that come into play as far as in the movie sector and all the erotic shit that we were even talking about with strip clubs. I mean, the same people that talk about the morals and all that go against them, do the same shit that they talk
Yeah,
about.
all of them full of shit because Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's had 2 adulterous affairs on her husband, and she's all about morals. Lauren Boebert, I think her husband pulled his private out to a 17-year-old in their bar. So and Lauren Boebert gets the police called on her all the time. They got audios of that stuff. So these people ain't got no morals. They just want to shake their finger at other people. While they be hypocrites.
And we know
they don't care how they get the W, as long as they get the W.
There you go.
And that can cost you you know, that kind of mentality. And look, they went all in. They got everything they fucking wanted. You see what I'm saying? And now look how they look. And they want to say they don't care, but Donald Trump gonna make them care because he gonna get worse.
But Republicans don't know anything about politics. And I read an article a long time ago to show you how ignorant Republicans are with political, and they just chose this culture war thing because it's easy. They don't know
Right.
anything about
Yeah.
policy. Just think about it. And I just go back to
Yes. Yes.
Obamacare, right? When the Democrats were coming up with that whole medical program for the United States, they said they had something else. They never came up with
Never
a medical
showed up
plan
with
for
it.
America. Never.
Never
And
showed up with
ever
it.
since then, they have never came up with any policies for America. Even during Trump's whole administration, the biggest thing that he did was give tax cuts to the rich. He ain't never do no domestic
That's
stuff.
it.
Hey,
That's
Tyrone,
it.
one of the reasons why the Republicans never came up with nothing is because they knew that their mom and their dads and their family members was all on Obamacare, and they kept telling them they liked the medical shit that they got going, and they wasn't gonna do nothing except the same thing Trump did his whole presidency, rename Obama shit. That's all he was gonna do.
Well, the whole opposition, the whole them saying something opposite is opposing the Democrats, opposing the baby eaters, opposing the black guy, opposing the black people. That's all they know how to do is use culture wars to talk against the gay people, the black people, the baby eaters. They don't never have any policy, so they got to keep these people riled
Yeah.
up with this dumb shit, you know.
And
Okay.
behind the scenes, push Democratic ideas right on through and say they did it. Remember what they were saying they did to Obamacare. They were saying that. Remember when right at the,
Mhm.
and
I give you
one of boy, them
give you one even
motherfuckers
better.
was lying
I
like a
give you one even
motherfucker.
better. Is that they anti-socialism, but them Republicans got rich off of those PPP loans, those government
Hey,
handouts.
Mhm.
hey, and
Yep.
those really big farmers got a big payday too. God damn it. With that and talking about they don't like social programs, but they sure took some social subsidies when Trump fucked
So
up that tariff shit.
what all of this is saying, what this conversation is saying, is how gullible and dumb the base is. Like SARS and
Mhm.
ABC, they just get triggered off of these talking points and this culture shit, and then that sends them in a frenzy, you know.
Well, Tyrone, I
That
don't give a damn. They look stupid than the motherfucker supporting this NFT hustling ass motherfucker.
they was
Well,
right.
yeah,
The
and see,
base of the
even
Republican Party.
even with the last thing with Brittany Griner coming home, I would have never thought that an American coming home would be like a divisive thing, like that would be political. We all, Republican and Democrat, should have been happy that this woman came home. But no, because of the damn culture wars and the Democrats and Fox
Mhm.
News and Brittany Griner is somehow the enemy now. That's crazy to me.
I wouldn't
Culture
have
war.
brought her home. Man, come on. Yes, you would have, dumbass.
Well, now they keep saying she's
Well, I
anti-American and all that kind of bullshit, but that's crazy. That is nuts.
Man,
Miss Pearl, it's culture
they
war.
just
That's what I've been saying all along. No policy, no nothing. They got Americans pitted against other Americans over culture wars. Instead of worrying about policy, you got Americans worrying about transgenders in the bathroom. You got Americans worrying about men and women's sports. Now that does need some looking at, but everything is just culture wars with them, and they all fell for it. They just like some of them people. I saw somebody was saying Trump was Jesus today. So with that, I'm getting ready to go.
Trump was
But I
Jesus.
know,
Yeah,
yeah, a lot of
I mean, it got so
Trump
bad.
Jesus.
It got so bad that I think 87-year-old Nancy Pelosi's husband got hit in the head, but one of their
He
supporters,
got beat. He
and they
got his
turned
ass
that
beat
whole
up.
story. They turned that whole story into a gay quarrel. And that's crazy to me. And today, I think they played the body cam video in the court today, and they seen exactly what happened. It had nothing to do with them being lovers or anything like that. You know, it was just this guy broke in there, Trump supporter, going after Nancy Pelosi. That's what it was.
That's terrible.
You
Well,
ain't
good
lying.
night, y'all. I'll see y'all next week. Tyrone, y'all, it's been good. I'll see y'all next Thursday. When we say
Okay, I appreciate
Monday.
it.
When is Christmas?
When,
Monday or when?
I don't know if it's rolling up on us. It's one of these days.
I think it's Sunday.
Sunday. Child, I lost track. Well, I'll see y'all Thursday anyway.
Okay. All right, thanks, sis.
All right, I talk to y'all later.
Yeah, Sarge just probably can't defend that shit. He gonna do it. He ain't gonna tell us until after he do it and got a good story to lie about.
And him and ABC and TJ gonna sit on the phone Saturday night and rub each other and talk about how great these damn cards is. Talk about how great a superhero Trump is and shit.
I say we should make it entertainment and let's see which ones each one gonna get, man. That's pretty interesting. I want to see which one Sarge gonna get. Is it gonna be Trump on the big ass elephant, or is it gonna be Superman?
That dude want $100 a pop for that bullshit.
God, damn, I thought that was weird as fuck right there. I was like, $100? Woo! That motherfucker said I can't charge motherfuckers credit cards no more, so I gotta get the money somehow.
He was able to get them to subscribe to his shit. Listen, he said, man, what's another $100 on there?
Yeah. What's another 100?
You don't even get nothing physically in your hand. Sarge already donated to the Oath Keepers and all of that, so this $99 won't be nothing to him.
Free money.
Yeah, he probably done already got a stack bought by now.
I could see if you would get a box of cards or something. You don't even get that. You don't get nothing. You don't get a damn thing.
$100 at least give me your fucking autograph, like physically send me your autographs, because that's gonna be worth something down the fucking road. Even if this motherfucker trash.
What they were saying is the prize winners, because if you buy enough of them, you get a prize. You got to spend at least $4,000, and that's where you can win prizes to go eat dinner with him and all that kind of stuff.
How many motherfucking cards is that?
There's a whole bunch of them. 400, ain't it?
Yeah.
I don't know, these people crazy, man. That's why I was saying from jump. Everybody over here was calling Trump out from day one. We knew he was a damn fool.
Bro. That nigga said you could have dinner with me.
You can play golf with him, have dinner with him, take a picture with him. He'll give you a signed autograph if you spend $4,000 with him.
That motherfucker gonna say, stay a couple of days at our beautiful resort and leave you. And as soon as you get back to that room and you look at that goddamn bar, and that should be $18 for a little bitty ass bottle of water, and you be like, fuck.
These crazy
$50 a shot.
These crazy cult followers would think that that's worth it, man.
Yeah, well,
they would probably die smiling. I got to go see the Lord.
Say they pay for his dinner, because you know what? When they have dinner with him, he didn't tell y'all that you gonna be paying for the steak he's eating at that table too. All right?
Dog,
all right.
Fuck what you talking about, Jay New York. You ain't finna have no goddamn steak dinner, nigga. You finna have a motherfucking Big Mac. The fuck you finna have?
That's right. And he's gonna charge you $100 for that too.
That'd be fucked up. You buy all them MTFs and get down there with the fast food.
That motherfucker gonna sit you down at that beautiful ass table and say, man, I really didn't feel like a heavy dinner, so I grabbed some McDonald's. You gonna be like, motherfucker. Bitch, I could have ate this shit at home. He gonna be up there.
They ain't got nobody to replace Trump with.
Nobody.
None of them damn Republicans ain't coming forward or say, like I said the other week. I think that Baltimore, that Maryland governor would be good, but that's just me. You know, I don't like none of his policies, but at least he's a common sense person. You know, but
Bruh,
they don't want somebody like that. They
I,
want these
I think
extreme motherfuckers.
I think the Republican Party gotta blow up and restart.
Man, that shit gone, man.
Yeah,
That shit
just let
gone.
that bitch blow up, man, because that's the only way. You know, not only okay when you let shit explode, it sounds bad because if you're looking at it one way, it is, but it's also it's enough fire to cleanse. You see what I'm saying? When shit
But
explodes,
they're not learning. They're not learning no lessons because this last election, Trump's election, and there was another election cycle. Trump lost bad. You know,
and
everybody pushing
they
that
still
bullshit
talking
lost
reckless.
bad.
Tyler. They talking more reckless than they was talking
Yeah,
before.
and these people ain't learning nothing. They keep doubling down on this stupidity. So I don't know. I guess they don't know where the bottom is for these people.
A goddamn explosion, Tyra. That's the bottom.
Because I mean, I'm not. I am surprised, but I keep thinking that you can't get no lower than this. You cannot get no lower than this. But when Trump stepped across the DZ in Korea, I was like, what the fuck? You can't get no worse than that. But he just kept going and going and doing stupid shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And these people ain't calling him out.
No, they down there with him.
Yeah. Ain't nobody,
So
especially the fucking American president. Now, they don't pull across that goddamn line in Korea, and he gonna go over there and shake the motherfucker hand and grin at him and shit. That's
made that nigga a
goddamn
superstar. Made that nigga a superstar, nigga. Remember
that
him
whole
riding on his
goddamn
horse?
Korea,
Yeah,
that whole goddamn Korean war and won't worth shit when Trump did that shit. That was just bullshit. He was spitting in fucking South Korea's face.
he's spitting in his soldier's face too, because it's still technically a war going on over there. It's just a ceasefire.
But these
It's still
motherfuckers, these patriots didn't call that dumb shit out.
he took his dick out and pissed on every soldier over there guarding that DMZ, and they shoot across that DMZ every day. Okay,
Yeah.
you don't hear no news about it, but every day a shot is fired across that DMZ. Either South Korea shooting into North Korea, or North Korea shooting into South Korea. Every motherfucking day up there.
So, and I don't know. I know what it is. Is that like I told them earlier, like I said earlier, is that they trying. Obama's presidency was so good, man, that they trying to replace that legacy of President Obama. I know a lot of black people got their opinions of Obama, but that man had a good presidency. And they trying to redo history and say Trump is this great person, just like they redid Ronald Reagan's legacy, because Ronald Reagan was a piece of shit, and all of a sudden you hear all of these damn Republicans talking about Reagan was the greatest president ever. That's bullshit.
Man, the last 4 years of his presidency, his old lady was walking him around by his hand.
And then they had fucking Bush up there. That was he literally ruined the goddamn American economy. Damn near fucked the global economy up on his way out the damn door. And Obama had to fix all that shit. So they can't govern, man.
Trump done blew up the whole damn world. Whoops. Now his
I don't even think he did anything domestically. I can't think of nothing domestically that Donald Trump did. He lied. He's the biggest mass murderer in goddamn history because of the goddamn coronavirus and let all these Americans die. Ain't nobody hold him accountable for that shit.
Man. And it took
So I don't know what they see in that guy.
Hey, it took a long time for his policy at the border to get thrown out of court. They just did that shit this week.
that immigration problem is a problem that people ain't really addressing. They blaming those people that's running away, and that ain't really who's at fault. Who's at fault is our governments that are allowing these cartels to take over these countries and just just cause havoc in those countries. That's why them people are running. If their country was a good place to live, they wouldn't leave. But as soon as you let all these cartels take over, then they beheading people and killing people and raping people. Ain't nobody want to stay in no country like that. Just like if these people took over in America, hell, you have motherfuckers migrating out of here trying to get the fuck away from here. If Trump was the king.
Oh no, gotta go. Gotta get it.
But we came close to that shit. People don't realize how close we came to that shit, man.
Bro, they don't have a clue, man. They still walk around in La La Land.
And that's years ago. That's why people got mad at me when I told them this damn Constitution is vulnerable. I said that years ago, and they got it's a living, breathing document. And these are the laws. No. You got a motherfucker in charge that don't give a shit about that damn piece of paper. That piece of paper ain't no good. It's no better than a piece of toilet paper that you wipe your ass with. And that's what happened with Trump. He didn't give a fuck about that Constitution.
He was up there wiping his ass with it. Because he came out and said,
still wiping his ass with it.
Yeah, he came out just like, man, fuck that Constitution. Reinstate me.
Yeah, and with him still, see, and Trump ain't dumb. Oh, somebody around him ain't dumb because, I mean, while he was president, he did a smart thing by installing these judges so they can at least help him out. And that's what happened down there in Florida with these stolen documents. They had that judge down there interfere with the Department of Justice investigation, and that, kind of gave him a little bit of time. But they don't know how close this system came to be and fucking tore the fuck up. And then not only that, he installed 3 goddamn Supreme Court justices. He like to fuck this damn country up.
Still got a chance of being fucked up, Tyrone.
Oh yeah.
Tell that motherfucker in the grave. Because even in jail, that motherfucker gonna have some damage.
See, he can be gone now, right? And you still got these people that has all of this extreme shit that actually got elected and is in place. So they could be the next damn Trump. But they won't be.
My money is on Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's just trashy enough and does the most dumbest shit where she's like a female Donald Trump. You know this woman cheated on her husband twice?
Yeah, she's getting a divorce.
Bro, she shouldn't even have her ass up there. So, bro, and the interesting thing to me is how they gonna come out after this announcement. I need to look up her reaction.
Well, she probably gonna be like Sarge and buy them damn cards. Find a way
I can tell you, Laura Ingraham ain't gonna do it.
Sometimes them Fox News people have a moment of clarity, but it don't last that long.
Man, I already know she gonna be hard headed because remember she came out to the Trump rally with a mask on. Trump was like, "Why you gotta take that mask off?" She was like, "Fuck you, nigga, I ain't taking shit off." We don't need the mask. Well, bitch, I do. She don't give a fuck about you, Trump. I ain't taking this mask off all these motherfuckers out here with COVID.
Well, see, and it's people like her that is fucked up, and because she sounds like she know better, but she still push that bullshit.
Still pushing that bullshit. I think Sarge be trying to be like that, but his love for Trump just oozes out of his fucking lips.
Well, what these people don't realize is it's Rupert Murdoch and his extremist ways they're repeating all of his ideas as far as what should be promoted in the media and stuff like that. He's really controlling the entire narrative of the right wing politics.
Bro, and that's like a third of this country, man. So I think
But
Trump gonna make a
yeah, I
little
mean,
money.
I was watching this thing on Murdoch the other week, and that joker came out of Australia, and then I think he went to the UK, and he interrupted their media, their newspapers, right? And that's when you seen all this tabloid shit pop up in the UK. And then he tried to get his feet in China and Asia, so he was able to get over there and fuck with their shit. And then he came to New York, and then that's when he expanded from the papers and started getting into Fox News, the television shows, and all that kind of shit. And he's the biggest media mogul in the world. And that's where all of this shit, he bought the Washington Post, the New York Post, I meant to say, because that used to be like a left-leaning paper. And I think he bought the Wall Street Journal. So all of that shit is Rupert Murdoch, man.
Well, the
And then
New
all
York
of these tabloids all of these tabloids, or most of them that you see on the shelf, that's Rupert Murdoch too.
Oh yeah. Well, you know one thing, dog. The New York Post gave him a bad comment about that damn shit.
About what? The
paper that,
NTF?
yeah. They went in on his ass.
Yeah. I mean, see now Rupert Murdoch, he was a Trump fanboy, but he started changing his mind on Trump after he lost his last midterm election. You know, so I don't know how that's gonna turn out, but Trump is hard headed.
Boy, ain't he? I think he got
all
something
Trump got
on
to
a lot
do
of
really,
motherfuckers.
all Trump got to do really, and that's why Trump ain't stupid, because he keep kind of touting his crowd size, his followers, and all that kind of stuff, and then he know that the Republicans listen to that when it comes to the base. So if there's some type of way that Trump can get a lot of motherfuckers behind him, then he'd be right back there in the number one running again.
Well, he already working on it, selling them damn $100 a watt.
Man, I'm gonna say there ain't nobody gonna buy that shit, but I don't know. I ain't gonna count my damn eggs before they hatch.
I think some people gonna buy it. As a matter of fact, I'm quite definite on some people gonna buy that shit, bro. There's some people already bought it.
I mean, he knows that the base, the people that bought his stakes, the people that bought, you know, the fake real estate shit.
The pill holder.
Or they went to them conferences and got nothing in return. There's
went to the rally.
Products that they ordered from him that never was tangible. So it's just another one that he will be selling. Again, another digital product, another verbal product that really exists only in the realm of the digital world. Nothing that you could go to a pawn shop and cash it in like a piece of gold or something like that, you know? I mean,
I say buy them all and resell them, but just make copies of them and sell the copies. Tell people they're authentic. Pull a major grip. They'll take that shit. Them dumbasses don't know.
yeah, he was saying that he to give an autograph shit. What he's gonna do is he'll sign one autograph and then make digital copies of that and send them out.
Right. And get your ass again.
He'll email you the same file, or he'll print out, 500, to the exclusive.
And mail them to you. Yeah.
Mail you a copy of his signature, There you go. They showing him right now. Damn, this shit look crazy. They made him look like a suit, like he's in shape and everything.
Dog.
Oh yeah, go to the website, man. He all chiseled and shit. He got abs and shit.
Man, this dude. Can you imagine the people around him putting this shit together? Come on, man. Like,
that's what Steve Bannon was talking about. I don't know who's around him, but all of them need to be fucking fired.
You know, from people that say, yeah, we should do this, to the people that saying, is that a good idea? Yeah, that's a great idea.
No, the problem is, ain't nobody saying that. Trump just say, "This is what I'm gonna do." Fuck what y'all talking about.
Oh shit. Oh
You know, this
man.
is this a straight up Trump move because he ain't got too many motherfuckers that you think working for his ass.
Yeah. This is.
You know, motherfuckers. When you don't pay motherfuckers, even if they like you, they quit working.
Yeah, you gotta pay that money, man.
Yeah, they'll hang around you all day. But if you ask them to do something, they gonna want that money. I think Trump got some shit on a lot of motherfuckers. So
Yeah, I believe that's why they scared of him. Because he know that they know that's one person that
Well,
don't
he's
mind
probably
killing
invited
every
a lot
damn
of these
thing.
people. We don't look. Prior to him being president, you don't think that he had met with some of these people that are in
he
office
know all
now?
of them motherfuckers. He
Huh?
done
Come
donated to
on.
both sides. He know
So he's
all of
had
them.
them come to his Mar-a-Lago in the past, and probably to his other locations, and butter them up, for preparing them for when he was going to run for president. So who knows what type of incentives he gave them. Again, they all do it, corporations, right? So he's just one. Now he's running for president. He's not even trying to just a corporation trying to get something passed or just leave him alone type shit. Nah, he want to be president. So he's buttering them up, invites them to the spot, stay at my place. We'll meet, and I think some of that went on to the point where who knows, whether it be women that was, supplied. Because remember, he would supply women through the dude that killed himself supposedly, right? They had film.
Yeah, so something had to change Lindsey Graham, man. I don't know. Maybe Trump offered him some damn some man booty or something because I think Lindsey Graham gay.
Well,
Maybe he know that
that's how Trump. That's how Trump got his old lady.
What's that?
From Epstein.
Oh,
he introduced him.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
I thought y'all knew that.
Nah, I ain't know that. I thought that she was like a mail order bride or some shit.
Oh, she was a model, and that dude that over in France that was sending chicks over to Jeffrey Epstein. I think he was the one that discovered her, and Epstein introduced her to Trump.
Oh. Man, I don't give a crap what nobody say. Somebody did something awful to that man. That dude wasn't ready to leave his world. So he must have knew a lot of shit on people, man.
Oh yeah, bro. This motherfucker was pimping children for these motherfuckers. They gonna whack his ass.
Remember, they got the black book. They went into his house, seized all the shit, and they found that black book. Where's the black book at?
And I wouldn't be saying that if I didn't look at that documentary on Epstein, right? And he wasn't the type of motherfucker that would ever really worried about nothing, even if he would go to jail.
But he had the connection.
He won't. I mean, even if he did get found guilty or whatever, he would have been in jail and he would have been living in the lap of luxury.
Yeah.
So I don't think he took his own life.
I don't think he took his own life. He had too much ammo to take his own life, and them boys wanted to hear it all.
But yeah, the royal family was involved and all of this kind of stuff. And that's another thing. I think that's why Harry and Meghan got the fuck out of there, because they know Princess Diana, something happened to her. So I think that's why they're in California making these damn documentaries in case something happened to them.
Hey, look, the royal family done whacked a lot of motherfuckers, okay?
Well, yeah, allegedly, I'm pretty sure that's because listen, you got to look at the history of that type of system, right? Back in the day, you was a king, you had a monarchy. Josephus did something wrong, bring him to the court, put him in this damn thing, chop his head off. That's
It's
the
a
way they
wrap,
used to do business.
bro.
So I don't think that mentality
I
changed a lot.
wouldn't doubt they done more than that, bro. Here in the modern era, I wouldn't
Well, see,
doubt
you
it.
can't prove it though.
No, you can't. But
You know,
like I said, I just wouldn't doubt it because, bro, when you got that kind of money rolling around, you got a lot of fucking power. Nigga, I can roll up on the block with 5 G's and get a nigga killed. Imagine you got that big long purse the damn queen had.
yep. So I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on that we don't know about that's higher up. You know, I don't want to be no conspiracy nut, but I ain't crazy either.
No, I'm not stupid.
Because like Bill Clinton name was on that damn Epstein manifest plane list, and we ain't heard shit about that. Why? Why the media ain't talking about Bill Clinton going to the damn
Bill Clinton started
island?
lying immediately. I never was on the island. I never was on the island. You lying motherfucker. You was on that goddamn island.
And I just found out the other day, one of them lawyers that defend Trump, one of them ladies came out and said that, you know, what's that dude? What's that lawyer name? He's a famous one. So one of them ladies came out and said that, you know, he slept with her. Well, he raped her.
Oh, I know who you talking about. That long haired white dude. I forgot his fucking. Was it William Cutler?
When I say his name, you'll know who exactly I'm talking about.
Okay, so it wasn't Kunstler. Okay, I thought it was Kunstler.
Here's what has happened.
But you know, they got some other politicians up there too, though, that they ain't been bringing up, other than Clinton.
Oh yeah. That place, Alan Dershowitz.
The motherfucker who always defended Trump, talking about he a Democrat.
This latest victim there was one girl that came out and said that it was Epstein involved, and then she retracted her statement. But this latest girl just said that Alan Dershowitz, you know, had a forced threesome with her.
Wow. Well, you know, Tyrone, after I saw what happened to Marv Albert, you know, I don't think nothing gonna happen to that motherfucker.
Who, the Dershowitz?
I mean, yeah, because Alan Dershowitz, he too damn smart.
Yeah,
you know,
he slammed away up from a lot of shit.
That motherfucker, slimy motherfucker, bro. You know, because Marv Albert got convicted and still kicking, retired good and everything. That nigga still, hey, he's off the air for what, 2 years?
Yeah, because Dershowitz probably defend a lot of these high level cricket people.
I'm telling
you. Check this out. Now, this guy with the FTX thing, right? This guy was a gazillionaire, you know, with the Bitcoins and all that kind of stuff. And they did lock his ass up. What was that dude's name? Sam Bankman-Fried, right? So, right. And this is just my conspiracy. Sam Bankman-Fried ain't been a rich that long, right? So he ain't been rich long enough to open doors for him and get buddies and rub elbows. So they immediately, instead of protecting this guy that was a gazillionaire, they immediately said, "Nah, you're guilty of bank fraud and political fraud and all this kind of stuff, and we're gonna lock your ass up forever." So but if you're looking at somebody else that did the same type of shit that was well known, they ain't gonna fuck with them. They'll give them all. Look at that damn motherfucker down there in Mississippi that stole them damn food stamps. His ass still ain't in the damn jail.
Right. Look, one thing the white folks know is how to stay out of trouble for a little while. But when you got money, you don't have to know shit. You just know a lawyer.
Yep.
You know.
So this cat was new to the game, man. He had all that money, and they still locked his ass up. I mean, he was wrong. Shit, he did people wrong, but
he didn't make the right connections. Maybe the motherfuckers he needed, he built. Maybe he stole from there. Motherfucker said, I ain't fucking helping you. Where my 100 million, nigga? You know, them some conniving ass motherfuckers, them motherfucking rich ass motherfuckers, bro. They're some straight up thieves, bro.
Yeah, and they don't want to do shit for the people, man.
Don't do shit for nobody, but try to steal more.
And what trips me out is all these politicians keep telling people they want handouts, but all of these politicians are getting paid off of taxpayer dollars, getting taxpayer benefits. You know, they ain't really working for their damn paychecks because the taxes are paying their damn shit.
And they can vote to take more money of the tax pot, more of the taxes.
That's why these fuckers suck, man, and that's on Democrats and Republicans side.
Bro, that's how Donald Trump ended up in there. Goddamn crooked ass people. It's a crooked world up there. You got lobbyists up there. And them lobbyists, they're gonna be playing.
His nomination still don't make no sense to me. I don't get it. I see what the results was, and I see what the mood of the country was, but this shit ain't gonna never make no sense. How you can have an unqualified motherfucker that is a sexual abuser and use campaign finance money to hide the fact that you was sleeping with a damn porn star, and all of this shit coming in the door like that. At his rallies, he was kicking black people out. I mean, it don't make no sense to me. That motherfucker should have been disqualified, man.
I don't think he should have never made it.
No. But like I said, they want to replace Obama, man.
Bro, they got them white folks mad. They use anger and fear to goose up their people, and that shit took over, and that's how Donald Trump got up in there, bro.
Yep.
If you ever want to see a motherfucker, unpredictable, scare him enough. Petrify them.
And what white people are scared of in this country is everybody being just as equal to them and having just as much freedom to them. That's their fear.
That's what's scary.
They say that they think black people gonna take over and all that kind of stuff. They know that no damn black people gonna do shit to them. You just want to be left the fuck alone. You know?
Yeah. The majority of black people in this country gonna forgive them crackers for everything.
Mm-hmm.
You and I both know that.
And they don't want to see nobody doing. They don't want to see nobody doing equal to them or better to them. That makes them feel some type of way.
Well, Tyrone, you played a video a couple of years ago that said it all. It was that white dude that was talking to white people. Mm-hmm. And he said that they afraid of retribution. That's it. They afraid.
Well, they scared of that, yeah. But that shit ain't going to happen. I mean, as a black person, I can tell you. Well, I know I ain't finna do no shit like that, and I wouldn't tell my children to do no shit like that, but they are afraid of that, you know.
Tyrone, Ken is not gonna hurt that man. You think Ken gonna hurt that man?
No. Ain't nobody, nobody from Sarnell to TV ain't gonna do that. Ain't nobody even gonna fuck with these damn white
people. No, ain't nobody gonna fuck with that.
Hell, Tariq Nasheed ain't even gonna fuck with them. I mean, they just talking all that shit.
Only one motherfucker I know off rip gonna fuck him up. Well, maybe two, but that damn That damn woman that's suing him up in New York, she would fuck him up
Mm-hmm.
for raping her.
Who,
You know what I
Patricia
mean?
James? Oh, yeah, that E. Jean Carroll.
E. Jean Carroll, yeah. She'll fuck
Yeah.
that nigga up, and I know I bet you his own lawyer will fuck him up too.
Oh, Michael Cohen.
Yeah.
That motherfucker been on a rampage, boy.
Bro.
He all over social media
That
telling
motherfucker
everything.
everywhere.
Yeah. But see, ECC, that's a perfect example right there. Now that Donald Trump that has stabbed you in your back, locked you up, sent you to jail, and lied on you, now you want to come clean.
Right. That's what I was telling you before, Tyrone.
Yeah.
Don't you dare tell me you're not gonna fuck with Trump over these goddamn digital cards. You better get your Sarge better not talk to him because he better get his ass in line and buy him out. Because you was still supporting this motherfucker when he was supporting pedophilia.
Yep. See, and you know, and I listen to Michael Cohen, man, because he have a lot of good stuff to say because he got an inside track, you know. But I mean, he's full of shit.
Full of
you
big
know, the
shit.
whole time he was sitting up there not saying nothing. Just like I look at Michael Steele or that lady that's on MSNBC that used to be Bush's press secretary. Y'all sit right there and watch these damn Republicans. Michael Steele ushered in the damn Tea Party. He was the Republican chair when the Tea Party was, and he got those Tea Party candidates in Washington. That's what Michael Steele did.
And now
he's on MSNBC.
Now that he see they turned on him, now he's talking shit about them.
Yeah.
Right?
He only talked to Greasy.
And then
He only talked to Greasy because they got rid of his ass.
Right. He was a chairman, right? He was the chairman of RNC.
Yeah, he was the RNC chairman. Yeah. And he ushered in this whole Tea Party thing. He was talking shit about President Obama. Michael Steele was, and the Democrats. And now he on MSNBC sitting up there talking, trying to call with, man, get the fuck out of here.
They just trying to make you forget, Tyrone. That's that damn. That's that damn magician shit. You know.
Well, and you know, sometimes I have to give Joy Reid credit. Sometimes she be pushing Michael Steele buttons about that shit. You say you ushered in this shit. You the one brought these people in here.
Right.
So I give her credit for that.
I sure hate MSNBC got rid of my sister that be on Saturday.
Yeah, man. Tiffany Cross. Did you watch her show?
That was my nigga, man.
That was foul.
Tiffany Cross
she was on fire.
Man, that
she was on fire, boy.
Hey, she was hurt, bro. She was hurt.
And that's why I say MSNBC full of shit. They did the same thing to Tamron Hall for that stupid ass, racist ass Megyn Kelly bitch.
And the sister that was there with the she used to have the braids. Remember, she was she looked a little like Felicia Rashad's sister a little bit.
Oh yeah, that light skinned girl, that light skinned lady.
Was there, shit.
Yeah, they got rid of her too. What was that damn name? We done forgot about her.
Yeah, she was one of the trailblazers on there. But these people, man, they all.
No, I'm gonna tell you, Tiffany Cross needs to go to CNN because they let they black women say what the fuck
CNN ain't gonna have her. CNN ain't gonna have her, man.
Nah,
they just ain't gonna have it.
They're ready.
Melissa Harris Perry, that's who you talking about, Melissa Harris Perry.
Cause man, Tiffany Cross be spitting that fire, bro. She be spitting that damn heat.
See, she's like, you see, that's what like Roland Martin. They Roland Martin, the CNN couldn't deal with him because he was raw. I know I don't agree with his religious stuff, but everything else, a lot of them, for the most part, I mean, he's saying shit the way a lot of people ain't saying it, and he's on. Not to
mention, he has a very annoying voice, so that's just gonna make it worse. Me, Democrat. Man, I hate that nigga, man. But he be saying some fire, but I just don't like the nigga.
He hitting him heavy. That's the thing.
I just don't like Roland Martin.
That was a transition. That was a transition for Roland Martin. But he
Yeah.
at first he was calling black people out and all that kind of stuff. But now he on the right track now.
Oh,
And Joy Reid is in the middle of her transition. She's trying to get on the right side, but Tiffany Cross came in the door swinging.
she came in the door with the right attitude. She remind me of that sister that be on CNN with the little fair skinned sister with the fro. She got a little organization. They always I think she was a reporter at first. Man, that sister
Who,
always
Soledad O'Brien?
no.
Oh, that Angela.
Yeah, I think this.
Angela Rye.
Yeah. She always
Damn,
man,
y'all making my damn brain work tonight.
she be throwing that heat, bro. She don't give a fuck. One time she was on the Brothers Late Evening Show, and she started spitting that fire. She made that nigga uncomfortable.
And I tell y'all another one, Nina Turner. If y'all ever listen to Nina Turner talk, I can listen to that girl talk all day, especially about this shit.
Hey,
it was a little video clip. It was a little video clip going around when she was tearing into the CNN host, man. That was all. Let me see if I can play that shit for y'all. Let me see if I can find it. She was tearing into their ass, man. And she was a senator too.
Yeah.
I wonder why they didn't rehire her ass.
Yeah. She probably was.
You know that one badass sister is now the mayor. That was used to be a Democrat up there. She's a mayor, I think, of out there in California somewhere. And she declared a state of emergency for homelessness.
Yeah, of LA.
Yeah, that sister ain't man, that's a firebrand right there, bro. She don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope she does well in LA. I think that also
LA's tough, man.
Oh, the mayor. Yeah. Ain't enough people talking about that either.
You need resources, so you're gonna need state and federal as well. Okay, so you got a good governor, which is this guy, right? But still, Newsom, you still need to have support of the federal on some ends. Okay, cool, they want to get the homeless people out. They got to get facilities instead of the shelter system. Again, who's going to get involved with private sectors to be able to have a building? Because they're going to take abandoned houses, they saying, and they're going to put them in there because there's a lot of city housing that's abandoned or whatever, and they're going to put people in there. I think the permanent solution is, again, work with some companies or state, city-owned property, federal land, have those buildings, have them where it's low income, no income until they get on their feet or they never get on their feet because of disabilities, and be able to house that and then give them chores and things to do that they able to do to facilitate and maintain those premises. I mean, this could be done, man. It's just they don't want to spend the money. So she's gonna have a hard time now getting the money. That's what I'm saying. Like she's gonna try to do certain stuff, but who's gonna put up the money? Let's see if they're gonna give her a hard time so she could be able to make things happen and fix the problem with the homelessness in LA.
Yeah, Tyrone.
Yeah, I think that's a good go, man. I don't understand how in this country. I don't understand how in this country, when we shooting fucking rockets to the moon with gazillionaires, how we even have a problem like homelessness. That don't make no damn sense to me, man.
Oh, damn. Tiffany Cross was on CNN.
Yeah. Oh, she was. She was probably a guest a few times.
Yeah. She was on Van Jones' show when he was talking about the Jussie Smollett shit. Yeah. I'm looking at her right now.
Van Jones couldn't maintain a show. I think he got to, I don't know what happened with him, man. Sometimes
that's that damn
emotional wreck sometimes.
Yeah, that's that damn half Republican, half Democrat ass nigga.
He always wants to, rationalize with
everything. He want to rationalize every motherfucking thing.
But see, that's the attitude that all the Democrats got, where they want to both sides to shit, and there ain't no both sides to, and not to this shit right here.
Nah, not at all, bro. This straight attack on everybody. Yeah, it was Angela Rye, man. But yeah, that Anna Navarro's be getting it in too, homie. And what's that? This other sister. There's another
Oh,
sister
that's
that
she's
be
on the View, ain't she?
yeah. There's another sister that is Republican,
CNN does
but
full
she
of
be
shit, right?
firing off, boy.
Yeah,
She be
but
firing the fuck.
CNN and the View is full of shit, right? Because I know they gotta have a Republican on there, but CNN, they brought that chick that was on the Trump shit. She was all aboard with the Trump shit all the way to some shit happened, and then she
Yeah,
got off
yeah.
the train. Now they
Well, see
employing.
now CNN, the head of CNN, it was reported, was a Trump supporter, and he's trying to change the way CNN do shit. But here's Nita Turner. Let me play this for y'all.
Yeah.
We do have this issue where Trump and his supporters are way over here, with everybody's. A majority of people are MS-13 is the story, and then there's over here where a bunch of people wish that there kind of was no border and that there was a perfect system in which everyone could just come in and there would be no emotional or physical hardships, and that universe will never exist.
Right.
There
But
will
Jake,
always be
America
sad stories, and they have just
specializes-
exacerbated this situation.
I mean, this country specializes in vilifying black and brown folks. Let's just be clear. The president picked that narrative about gang activity deliberately because he's picking that narrative to explain our Hispanic, mainly Hispanic on the southern border, sisters and brothers. He doesn't use that same narrative with other immigrants in this country. Even when he made the shithole country comment, he was talking about
I love this black
countries
sister.
and nations of color. So let's not delude ourselves. This is a deliberate narrative that the president has used. It is a deliberate policy that his administration has put in place to dehumanize black and brown people in this country, and it plays to a certain segment of this country.
Listen, I think this is the same president you're talking about that has wanted to have a pathway for citizenship for 2 million illegals that President Obama didn't offer.
I mean,
President Bush didn't offer.
That's all well and good.
But so how is that a racist policy?
What is he doing?
How's that a racist
what
policy?
is he doing right
he
now?
offered, the Democrats rejected that out of hand.
Forget the Democrats. The Republicans are in control, David.
I'm saying he put forth a credible proposal.
We didn't do it with the Republicans.
He put forth a credible proposal.
I do look forward to the midterm pitch that the United States of America specializes in vilifying black and brown people. I do not think that will work for Democrats.
They do.
Take it to the polls. Take it to the voters and enjoy.
No, we will take it to the polls, but the history of this country too. How many examples would you like me to give you about how this country specializes
I'm just saying this is not a great. This is not a great pitch.
1619. Next year, 1919, it'll be 400 years since the first Africans were brought to this continent as slaves. So it's not a pitch, it's a reality in this country. And the fact that you're taking such a cavalier attitude about the suffering of black and brown people in this country is appalling.
No, it's not.
It's absolutely appalling. Are you trying to say that this country does not specialize in racism and bigotry?
I am saying that racism exists. I am saying that the United States of America.
But you have the luxury. You have the luxury to be cavalier about it. But my folks don't have the luxury
I think
of being cavalier about it.
Listen, I think the fact that
point.
No, you don't understand my point because you never lived a day in my shoes or the shoes of my ancestors. This is not a political pitch. This is reality.
Mary Catherine, finish your point, and then Joey.
What I'm being cavalier about is something I think we all agree about, which is that the United States of America is the freest country on the face of the earth and gives the
with all
most
kinds of
opportunity.
oppression.
I know that, but gives the most opportunity possible to
See,
brand us as
you're
only
talking
the
about
other
this through a
thing
political
is a
lens. I'm
problem.
talking about this through a life
The
lens.
saddest thing is that we have a president who plays on this division instead of trying to bring people together.
Oh, Joe,
That's-
what it's like
that is
gambling in
that is the
Casablanca,
sad-
really? This president? Hasn't happened everywhere before? Nowhere before?
Well, let's
Come on.
just say this one's
Come on.
unconventional.
Joe, you
He does it
specialize in this stuff, buddy.
unconventionally.
You run races.
That's whataboutism, man.
No,
You're
but
right there
but
with
you
the
did it.
whataboutism.
You did it. Joe, that's what you do
This
for a
is
living.
really messed up.
You spin for a living, bud.
This is
Come
really
on.
messed up. This is not a spin. People's
Gambling in
lives are on the
Casablanca?
line. Kids have been separated from their parents. This is
the
not a
president
spin.
doesn't drive this division at all. Never.
This is
Oh,
not
not
spin.
him.
Joe, I'm not
him.
listen, but for you to say
Oh my
I'm
God.
shocked that the president is doing this, you do it for a career.
He's doing it for a career too.
Explain what you mean when you say Joe.
Well, Joe's a political consultant. Joe runs races. Joe runs races. You've never run a negative ad against somebody? How about you just talked about the Doug Jones race? What happened there? You run any negative ads?
Of course.
Tons, right? So how is that?
So what does that have to do
I
with
don't
the
division,
president
talking
of
about
the
division,
United
Joe.
States, who is the president of the United States, not a political consultant, deciding to divide the American people along along deep-seated divisions that need to be healed and brought together.
So I agree.
not-
Listen, so the politics of race is terrible on both sides, right? I think it's
terrible.
I think it's horrible. I think it's horrible.
Yeah,
Listen, for Republicans to do it,
or Democrats. I'm not saying that Republicans have a monopoly on racism and bigotry. What I'm saying is that we have become numb to some of the very real challenges in this country that are being exacerbated by this president. But he didn't invent racism and discrimination. I'll be the first one to say that. But to have people who are not black and brown to be cavalier around this panel, I am highly offended. I am just highly offended by this.
All I'm asking is that we don't make it only that. The United States of America is not only that,
but that is part of it.
That was all I was saying.
Was this country, did this country enslave Africans? Did this country take away the land of the Native Americans? Did this country have Jim Crow and black codes? That's not in my imagination.
No, it's not.
And still, there are articles that are being written right now that still says that it'll take about 228 years for the average African American to catch up with the wealth of the average white person in this country. And we all have to care about it. So it is race and it is class.
But to say that the country,
our country was founded on racism and bigotry, David, and it does.
America specializes.
Black men are being shot. Oh my Lord!
Shouldn't say it specializes. I don't think
it specializes in it.
Strong feelings.
Yeah, that's Nina Turner, man. And that was
that's my girl, man. That girl go hard, bro. She be spitting that heat.
That's why they don't want no people on TV, man. And Tiffany Cross was bringing it to us, man. And I don't know, shit. You know, and Tiffany Cross, because Tiffany Cross was responding to Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson for talking about her on their network. And then whenever she fires back, they get rid of her ass.
Some bullshit, bro.
And then those are the same people that yell cancel culture and they trying to cancel us, freedom of speech, ooh, First Amendment. But you gonna give a fuck about that black woman's freedom of speech or her First Amendment because you want to get her fired? Ain't nobody said shit about that.
Yeah, man. Black folks catch hell everywhere. Everywhere. You think you got somewhere, you done got up there, you're making $300K, got a steady gig showing up on CNN, and then they flip on your ass. Take their mask off live on TV, right?
Because they got that fat white dude on there right now. They paying him to be on these panels with the two ladies with the ex-prosecutor and then the morning chick that be on there, right? And they have this dude, and that's what I'm saying, like CNN, they full of shit. Again, they got the one they worked for Trump. They had another dude there that's representing that fat same dude that was talking on there, and they employing them to
You talking about Miller. You talking about Miller. Yeah, I hate that motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Like they paying them because they gotta pay them to be on those panels to be speaking. And I'm saying, like CNN, y'all full of shit because y'all feeding into this shit. Y'all paying these same Republicans that a couple of years ago were all with Trump, kissing his ass and all that. But now that the ship has fucking turned, now they jumping on the other fucking ship. Get the fuck out of here. CNN is full of shit.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing with MSNBC and Joe and Mika. Joe and Mika was all Trump buddies on all that kind of shit, going to parties and shit. And now all of a sudden they're anti-Trump. They the one who talk shit about Hillary Clinton every day on that damn show in the morning. Trump won, and they was kind of happy. But now all of a sudden, these people put Trump in office. CNN, MSNBC, they was giving Trump all kinds of free fucking airtime. And now all of a sudden, you know, they won't call Trump out. Motherfuckers, y'all responsible for
say
this
stop, but he's selling NFTs and shit.
Line. I think that's the line they're gonna draw right there. I think there's no more.
You know, not the pedophile, not the pedophile, not the
2 days.
You gonna give him 2 days?
I'm gonna give him 2 days. I'm gonna give him 2 days, Jay. Next thing you know, they're gonna find a way to twist his ear.
I think he's not gonna have the publicity he had the first run and the second run. I think it minimized the second run, and he's gonna be all the shock value is deteriorating. So when you say, "Oh, all right, here he's gonna make an announcement," you already seen what he did. All right, so the big thing was that he announced that he was going to be running. That was big. That's the biggest you could get, right? Second, what's the big announcement? Because we don't know what's after that, right? And then he tells you the NFT. What else is he going to be able to surprise you with that's going to stop all these news networks from doing their broadcasting of one thing to tune into him?
No, I'm saying that I'm gonna give them 2 days before they start giving them a pass again. I don't know what it is about Trump, but somehow or another they always go back to him. Even though he off of Twitter right now,
they got nobody else, Tyrone.
Even though he off of Twitter right now, we still get reports on what the fuck going on Truth Social. They don't leave that dude alone.
Oh boy, gonna give Trump back his account.
Who?
Elon Musk.
Oh, he already gave it back to him. Trump just didn't go back over there.
Yeah.
Right.
But even listen, I'm gonna start saying this every day I'm on the air. Somebody can hear me publicly. If you black, don't buy no goddamn Tesla. Fuck Elon Musk. Fuck his racist ass motherfucking goddamn Tesla shit. Fuck him. And I'm a tech guy. And I was planning on getting me a damn Tesla, but I would never buy one of them goddamn sorry ass, racist ass piece of cars ever. I ain't fucking with this dude, man. This dude full of shit. And here's what's so crazy about the right wing, right? They always talking about freedom of speech and people's speeches being oppressed and all that kind of stuff, and then they couldn't wait for one motherfucking king to own Twitter and actually stifle fucking speech and expose people's private messages and shit like that. So these people are full of shit. Elon Musk is full of shit. He got this thing called the Twitter files out. I mean, those messages weren't supposed to be public. So now you don't have no secrecy on Twitter. There ain't no telling what the hell they're gonna expose over there.
I think they're gonna do a documentary on that. Watch. They're gonna be a documentary.
I was asking people, are you done with Twitter? No, not yet. Okay.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Twitter. I mean, I got an account over there. I don't even go over there. I really don't. Because I heard they racist over there and all that kind of shit. Nah, I don't know.
I got a Twitter account that's been so inactive, they probably shut that bitch down.
Well, they make money through advertisements, so let's see how the advertisers stick with them.
Well, see, that's why he lost his millionaire status, man. Them people dropping like flies, man. And now there's this whole conversation about the advertisers and their privacy and what they're going to support. Because if you start raising enough hell with those advertisers saying that you're on a racist platform and it's a big advertiser, hell, they liable to draw their shit away from there.
Hey, look, they want to keep eating off black folks. They may be racist, but they don't want you saying it because they want black folks to keep spending.
Right.
Well, see, and it's a little bit more with those advertisers. It's about their legacy, right? So, and I know a little bit about the corporations and what they be doing in their board meeting and their legacy. So whenever you sit in them board meetings and you got a history of a company there, and you got all these different categories, and race is one of them, you don't want to be doing bad historically with fucking race. You see what I'm saying? So if you find yourself in that that's why they pull away from Fox News all the time. It ain't because of black people. It's because, their company don't want to be labeled as racist or supporting that shit.
Yeah, they want all inclusive because they want all that money too. Like, that's another thing. It doesn't make sense for them if they're trying to get as much people to buy their product, because not all white people are going to buy their shit. You know what I'm saying? There's other people that support their shit, and whatever product that is, you don't want to turn off people, especially if you're trying to sell as many products as possible. I mean, that's the whole goal. So I think that's major thing.
You want your customer base to include everybody,
Right. So I mean that's what I'm saying. A lot of people I don't think this guy's gonna have as much support. I think that a lot of people put money behind him the first round. It was like, oh, this guy, he's gonna be the wild one. He might change shit, and then we can get away with a lot of shit. And shit went downhill. Now he runs the second time, right? He loses. I mean, so that's he lost once. Now he's gonna go again, and you got DeSantis that's running, and they think they need a younger guy because again,
Well, I'm telling
he
you,
already
DeSantis
played
ain't
that
gonna win.
pony. It's like, look, real quick. It's like, you've seen the circus show already. Ringling Brothers, and then you're tired of the circus. What happened to Ringling Brothers? Ringling Brothers just got shut down. After a while, people got tired of seeing that shit and the mistreatment of animals. So I'm saying that this circus show, they have seen even his base are going to walk away from that arena that they went to go see him and a circus show, and they're tired. They don't want to pay for this no more. I think some of them are
Well,
tired.
see, but see, Jay, with what you said, that's why they're trying to manipulate the rules and change the rules because they know
Right.
they can't win on their ideas. But
Yeah.
like DeSantis ain't gonna win on nationally, man. There's no way in the fuck. So I don't know why they trying to make their star because he ain't gonna get America to vote for him for president. I mean, he'll probably get every goddamn Republican in this damn country to vote for him. But you need both sides to win the damn presidency.
Right.
Well, I think the problem is what you mentioned earlier, Tyrone. They have to go so far right to get the base involved that they lose national elections because they don't want to lose none of that base.
Well, I don't see how he's gonna pull that off because he just did some anti-homo shit down there in Florida.
Yeah, it ain't finna happen for DeSantis. They need to find somebody else, and the problem is they got nobody else. That's why they straddling the fence. They kind of like
moderate candidates. They got moderate candidates, but they're just not.
that ain't gonna move the base. The base ain't gonna come out and vote for them.
Yeah, but when you got, they're not gonna support Larry Hogan completely.
Yeah, they pushed the motherfucker.
Wacky,
Yeah, they done pushed the motherfucker all the way to the damn right. Yeah, you right about that. So they shooting themselves in the foot, man.
Their wits.
And guess what? There was a news article came out now. I need to pull it up because I'm on YouTube. But there was a news article came out and said that because of coronavirus and these people not taking the vaccine, that the Republicans, and this data is out there, is dying at twice as rate as the Democrats when it comes to coronavirus. Now, what they was trying to allude to in that article is because of these midterms, these Republicans that didn't quite make it to the polls because of that, they could have had a fighting chance if these people would have been wearing masks and taking their vaccine. And they still died at twice as rate because they're not getting vaccinated. Now that's data that is out there, and these people are crazy by listening to these conspiracies and not taking their shots, and they literally dying. I'll put that news article up so it's going to
Hey, Tyrone, they so nutty that the very Jesus came out and told them to take the vaccine, and they booed his bitch ass, and he quickly got off that subject.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy.
Now this is their Jesus. This is the man they gonna buy NFTs from. They gonna take all kinds of abuse for. But the minute he said vaccine, they were about to kill him.
Man, this is a mess.
All right, so I'm gonna put this link. I'm gonna put this link in the chat room. It's from NBC. It says COVID death rates are higher amongst Republicans than Democrats. Mounted evidence show lower vaccine rates amongst Republicans. Explain the partisan gap. But researchers say mask use and social distancing were bigger factors. So, I mean, this is a real thing that these guys talked against the vaccine and fear COVID, and they losing their lives because of that stuff.
Think about all the Republicans that died and those people are not going to be able to vote either.
That's why Trump was out there telling them to take the vaccine, man. He wanted them to be there to vote for him in 2024.
Think about that. Think about the people that, because you know people want to make up that they didn't die and people didn't die, but let's be real, you know, or think if you don't believe it. Says imagine the Republican the people that wrote Republican that died that supported him are not there to support him now. So he lost that chunk of base. How many people? We don't know. 1 to 100,000 or whatever amount that around America. And then you have those people that were turned off because he said that it's fake, but then he said yes, then he said no, and I mean, so it was like people that that got mad, the MAGA people that were against the vaccine, and they see him taking it or saying this, and you know, like just jumping back and forth. I'm pretty sure he shaved off a few of those people too. They got turned on. It's like, wait a minute. He said he's against it, but now he's with it. Oh, come on, man. This is bullshit. He's not about this shit. We're not going to support him. So you have those people also that got turned off by that and everything else that he has done that has shaved little by little. And you've seen it in the second round. And now we're going to go in the third round. I don't think he's going to get that support. You got DeSantis getting a lot of spotlight. You have inner fighting. You have the Republican Party figuring out, oh, no, how are we going to deal with this because DeSantis is getting shine. This guy keeps making a fool of himself. What do you think is happening? Like I said, what is that conversation happening in the GOP or the Republican room with the adults and even the wild ones, even the crazy radicals? You think they're going to support him? Every radical? The Republicans going to support his crazy ass? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's over, man.
I think the problem
is... go ahead. Well, let me just say, I put this other article in the chat, too, from Scientific America. I mean, there's all kind of data out here supporting what we're saying here. So this ain't no conspiracy and it ain't no information.
We spin some real fire here.
Yeah, whether we like it or not, or agree with it in the sense of like we like that what we hearing. It's just the truth. Either way.
See, what you have is the Democratic Party. They're split between the progressive and the moderates, and the Republican Party is split between the exact same thing, except the opposite. The hard right wing versus the moderate right wing. Right. So the dynamic with the Republicans is so fractured. And listen, when they got along with each other, they couldn't get shit done because they didn't agree. Okay, so when you look at the Democrats' dynamic, they have a funny way of still getting shit done, even though they don't agree. You know, like when AOC came in, remember how the big fight with Nancy Pelosi showed up, but somehow AOC fell in line and shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That don't happen on the Republican side. So it's absolutely right. Yeah, that's the reason why you see so many haymakers coming out over there all the time. And don't be surprised to when they throw. It's gonna be a lot of shit being dropped over in the Republican Party. They're gonna try to keep it quiet, but them folks too radical for Trump.
Well, they can't, because I mean, you can't keep stuff like this right here. This is historical data. This is who's actually taking the vaccine and the mortality rate between these people by party. And it's actually giving you real numbers. And this is what we was warning idiots like ABC and Sarge about, how they was putting people's lives at risk by coming on here promoting that dumb shit, telling people about fucking China labs and whatever they were saying, and instead of following the damn science, instead of following the science, like we've always done when it comes to vaccines. You know, we've been taking vaccines since they've been invented, and all of a sudden, y'all know more about vaccines than the actual doctors do. And this is part of the reason that probably YouTube is getting rid of that type of. Yeah, it's part of the reason YouTube is probably getting rid of that type of anti-vaccine stuff because it hurts people. This is real data about people who didn't listen, who's not with us no more. And you can draw a party line right down there and show you that these Republicans died or dying at a higher rate without being vaccinated.
Most of these niggas went to school in the 60s. That's when fucking that damn what do they call that shit? Immunization card first came out in the 60s. And we all had to follow that.
Nobody had no problem to get immunized. See, here's what confuses me, mama boy, is nobody had a problem with the shots. Nobody until this recent era right here. Until this time, all of a sudden people were like,
I saw a black dude, Tyrone, I saw a black dude on YouTube tell a reporter, I'm going to get my kids vaccinated, but they're not going to take the COVID vaccine. They'll take all the other ones.
That's the same thing soldiers was doing.
I was like, what the fuck?
All the other vaccines except for that one. I didn't get that. They would take every other vaccine that the military offers except for that one. So I don't know. They did a really good job of demonizing that vaccine, man, which is terrible.
Never should have politicized it.
That was Donald Trump done it. See, that was Donald Trump trying to show that he was in charge of the country, and this thing wasn't that bad. It's going to go away just like the flu, or it's going to be gone in April, whatever the hell, it's by Easter. That was him trying to do that and downplaying the need for the vaccine. And actually,
I blame that white bitch. I blame that white bitch doctor too, because she would have been convincing if she would have did just like Fauci right after this nigga say some dumb shit. Yeah.
Dr. Burke came out and finally she started saying the right thing afterwards.
Way too late.
Yeah.
Bro, think about this, Tyrone. Imagine the vision that you get. You got one world-renowned doctor saying do this, and they're both working together with another world-renowned doctor, and she just ain't saying shit. I mean, goddamn.
Okay,
it's a fucked up picture you get.
The reason I'm saying that about Dr. Burke because I seen her interview on, it was either CNN or somebody was interviewing her ass, and from the way I got it is that she was scared of the president. Okay, so you're working in the White House, right? And you got this power over you, like the most powerful man in the world. She's still a doctor, but she was explaining, bro. Yeah, she was explaining it to the way she didn't want to buck the system. That was the president, and this was, I kind of understand her position.
Man, she put American lives
I don't
at
agree
risk.
with it because she should have.
She submitted to the bullshit, and like you said, she didn't want to cross the line and make them look stupid, but she should have said, like, sir, no, that's not correct. But they was going to get rid of her. I guess that was the thing that she probably didn't want.
See, the problem with working for Trump is not while you're working for Trump. It's after you piss him off. That's what everybody's worried about. Because